What you're about to witness is not fabricated. These are not photoshopped. These are the actual text exchanges between Mohammed Hijab and Sister Aisha. Messages that reveal a deeply disturbing pattern of manipulation, emotional abuse, and intimidation. Messages that show he acknowledged a marriage took place. The sister shared these screenshots publicly, on her own page and with multiple other channels, desperately hoping someone, anyone, would hear her out. No one did. No one listened until she contacted me. I verified the information through a sheikh who has knowledge of the marriage and familiarity with some of the individuals who witnessed the marriage contract. He'll now argue that it's not his number, that the only acceptable proof in his view is a full screen recording verifying it's the only number he uses ending in 97. But if that's the case, why did you admit to us that you use different numbers? And more importantly, why don't you perform a mubahada before the whole world, swearing that you have never used any number other than the one ending in 97, that you have never used a different number to make phone calls, send text messages, or do anything else? As if your personal number ending in 97 is somehow so sacred that you're forbidden from touching any other phone number. Stop the nonsense, you liar. Hijab believes, based on his warped theological justification, that he's allowed to lie. But you're not allowed to escape mubahada. And that's exactly what he continues to do. This slideshow lays bare the private communications Hijab never thought you'd see. It is here that you will witness him gaslight, shame, and belittle a woman who trusted him in what she believed was a legitimate nikah. It is here he mocks her faith, questions her motherhood, and attempts to crush her dignity message by message. In these texts, Hijab shows a calculated aggression. He deflects, he deceives, he accuses, he insinuates financial motives. He manipulates guilt and shame. He ridicules her for seeking help from scholars. He uses his platform not to protect, but to intimidate. This is not the behavior of a man of God. This is the behavior of a man drunk on power, hiding behind the facade of religious scholarship. This is the point where I need you to focus. Mohammed Hijab has cast an impression that these allegations are completely baseless. He keeps using diversion tactics to mislead the public, providing a series of distractions. Maybe it's Elon Musk, or maybe it's the Zionists. He has so many people attacking him, and this sister is just another attempt to destroy him. Many have run wild with assumptions, and today we begin with the first set of evidences. In just a few minutes, I'm going to share a message sent to me a few days ago by Dawah, Hijab's buddy. But before that, let's take a deeper look into the timeline. Just under 2 years back, in August of 2023, Sister Aisha reached out to Dawah for help, and they began their correspondence regarding everything that she had been going through, relaying the significant toll it was having on her physical and mental health. The sister inquired whether or not Dawah knew about anyone in the Dawah circuit who had gotten married and divorced. When he said he was not aware, the sister decided to not continue the conversation. As she stated, "I prefer not to speak about him then." When asked, Sister Aisha said this was because she did not want to affect the friendship of Dawah and others who were close to Hijab. Subhanallah, despite all the harm she went through, she still concealed the identity of Mohammed Hijab. Fast forward a year later, in July of 2024, Sister Aisha had multiple meetings with Dawah, including once with his wife and once with Sheikh Torana. Yes, the same sheikh that Mohammed Hijab featured a voice note from that he had received recently. Take note of that, as we will elaborate on that in due time. As you can see here, Dawah insists on doing an interview with the sister in July of 2024. This is where she reveals Hijab's name, and where Adi responds that now he will have to hear his side. They spend some days going back and forth trying to find a convenient place and time to meet. Adi makes it very clear to not mention Hijab's name in front of his wife. Nearly a month later, they meet in Dawah's studio and record a 1.5-hour interview. They conceal the identity while she shares her whole story, with the purpose of waking people up to the reality of what is going on and warning others, in an effort to avert any traps that women may fall into. After patiently waiting for her story to be released, eventually, Dawah informs her that the interview will no longer be published. This was devastating for her. After all, Dawah has frequently put out videos with commentary on hot topics and trending cases within the Muslim community. Not too long ago, he defended Ahmed against false accusations. So if after his interview he somehow found out that this was a false accusation, why didn't he speak up about it? Why has he remained completely silent? What does he know that he wants to conceal? I want to pause here for a moment and fast forward to a post made by Mohammed Hijab yesterday. In an effort to continue to deflect while deploying smoke and mirrors, he questions the source of these texts that have made their way to multiple channels on the internet. He states in his tweet that a specific channel is, quote, somehow the first to present it before anyone else had access. So I ask again, how did he get it? And why him? Who is feeding him this material? Well, it's quite simple, Hijab. The sister had put them out there in an effort to validate her claims. But let's not act surprised and blindsided by this. Let's rewind back to September of last year, a whole 7 months back. Sister Aisha had actually shared many of these texts between Hijab and herself to Dawah. Yes, Dawah, just 2 weeks after their interview. Here are some of the screenshots from the sisters' conversations with Mohammed Hijab. Conversations that were supposed to be erased from existence, with Hijab using an alternate number and having a 24-hour timer for disappearing messages. The sister never captured the screenshots until post-divorce, because why would she ever think she would need to do so? Most people don't get into marriages taking screenshots or recording conversations, and Sister Aisha was no different. But she managed to capture some screenshots after having been deceived by Mohammed Hijab. A larger set of these screenshots can be viewed at behindveils.com. Remember, Mohammed Hijab's buddy, Dawah, knew about these messages. But why all of a sudden is it being addressed now? Why didn't Hijab bring it up with his initial video response? Well, as they noticed that these messages are now starting to circulate, they had to react quickly. Just yesterday, a screenshot was shared trying to disqualify the authenticity of these messages. The problem? It never originated from Sister Aisha, but it was intentionally photoshopped in an effort to reframe the narrative. Once again, the deceptive efforts and response from Hijab is becoming abundantly evident. But the deception doesn't end there. What you're about to witness is not just about private messages. It's about a system of deflection, a machinery of character assassination. And it has already begun. First, they targeted the sheikh who held knowledge of their marriage, threatening his livelihood for simply knowing the truth. Then they came for Dr. Abu Aya, a man who acted as a concerned mediator from within our team, a man who gave Hijab the benefit of the doubt at every turn, who advocated for him, who urged patience, who wanted resolution, not exposure. And now, witness intimidation, smear campaigns, silencing tactics. Make no mistake, they will come for Sister Aisha next. Mark my words. They will dig, they will distort, they will destroy. This statement is not just a warning, it's a line in the sand. Let this be a deterrent. Sister Aisha was not just another voice. She was a woman scarred by trauma, searching for healing, seeking meaning. But instead, Mohammed Hijab poured fuel on her wounds and set it on fire. He used her, discarded her, and when the pain became too unbearable, she screamed to the world for help. She went to scholars, but they only chose to address what was legal, not what was moral, not what was right. They saw no crime, because Hijab didn't commit one. He engineered a loophole. He hacked the religion. He twisted its limbs to serve his ends. A zumnika, selectively chosen witnesses, a wakil, or a proxy for her father, who now claims ignorance of the whole ordeal. This isn't religion. This is a manipulation of the sacred. Let us be clear. Our criticism is not of Islam, a religion rooted in absolute justice. It is not of our noble institutions, it's of those who hide behind.
Shalom, everybody, and peace of the Lord to all of you. Peace for those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked, the Lord said. Let us be clear. Islam is a religion of justice. Islam is not what we're criticizing, when the fact all the shit we are talking about is about Islam and generated because of Islam. Isn't it Islam allow you to have many mistresses and then you call them wives? Isn't it your prophet, he told he can lie even to your wife? You see this potato, he claimed that he is exposing Mimi Hijab because he didn't have the guts to say all the problem is the garbage of the scumbag Muhammad. If Muhammad a decent man, he would say, what's wrong with you having one woman? Adam, he have one Eve. What's wrong with you keeping your penis between your legs? Isn't it one woman is enough? What two women can do, one woman cannot. What five women can do, one woman cannot. Are we trying to gain more chickens, more goats, more milk? The Muslims are the most hypocrite people ever. They are trying to ignore that the whole problem is that Islam is out of ethic. This woman, why she accepted to be a hotel girl if she is a conservative believer in God? The answer is very simple. Because your God is a pervert God. He is the one who allow it. And when those monkeys, Lily Dawah and Mohammed Hijab, they go in front of millions of people speaking about you can lie to your wife and have a secret wife. None of you dare to say this is wrong because this is Islam. So now the guy, he practiced what Islam taught him, which is to be a pimp, a pervert. So now the woman, she became a victim of him or because of Islam. Islam taught him to take advantage of women. Islam command him to use them. Even the reward if you convert to Islam is a penis and a vagina, not one woman. At least the lowest reward is 72 hookers. Yes, they are hookers. They are not wives. Because she have one job, entertainment. You are in heaven, yet you want and you need more women. Because there is very deep relationship between sex and Allah. You can read my books about it, sex and Allah. Sex is Islam and Islam is sex. The motivation of animals, kingdoms, is food and sex. You show a dog a piece of meat, automatically his saliva will run, yet he is not eating yet. He did not even take a bite. His head is focused in the meat. He's looking, not at your hands. And this is how Islam made out of you Muslims. You become a bunch of dogs, animals, and each one of you have one motive: food and sex. If we read now the description of heaven in the Quran, what we will find? Your God promising you banana, any food you wish, and women, nobody touched their vagina yet. I'm trying to use the nice word by saying touch. Should I use the word if? If there is anything in the heaven of Allah beside that? None. In fact, in the heaven of Islam, everything was forbidden in earth is allowed in heaven, including to F your mother. You can watch many of my debates about this topic, and you will see the Muslim saying to me, what's wrong with you? Why you don't understand? In heaven there's nothing is forbidden. I ask, can you have sex with your mother? She said, what's wrong? Why not? Sister, why not? In fact, those guys who they are talking, they are the followers of Hanifa, which is a Muslim Sunni sect, one of the four. And in that sect, if your mother or sister or daughter or niece or auntie or a grandmother, there's no penalty for it. And we showed you the reference 1,000 times before. So one Muslim trying to present Islam like is a good religion and Muhammad Hijab as a filthy person. But the reality is Muhammad Hijab and Islam both are filthy, and that's why he's there. Flies go to shit. Bees go to flower. You go where you belong. And if you have dignity, why you don't make a video and say, you know what, the whole thing happened because Islam is teaching us to be pervert. Islam is encouraging men and women to be pervert, lust. Why this woman, she will open her legs to someone, he want to take her to the hotel, and yet you Muslim, you call it marriage. How in the world this is marriage? It's obviously Muslims do not know what marriage is. Do they? They don't. Because if you know what marriage is, then you don't call such a so-called relationship, which is relationship between a goat and her male goat, marriage. There's no human being, he understand what marriage is, will say this is marriage. And they keep talking, you know, the secret marriage, when this is secret effing. Where is the marriage in the marriage? Even you Muslims, you have, like, you know, the Muslim Sunni, they say the Shia, they practice muta, which is nothing but a form of prostitution established by Muhammad and by Allah. As simple as that. So what the Muhammadan they do, they change the names of things. And if we change the names, the same they change their look by following the scumbag Muhammad who wanna be a redhead. Look at these faces. Look at this hair. All of this because they wanna look like Muhammad. So Muhammad could not keep his penis inside between his legs. Every Muslim he become lost. Muhammad wanna color his hair like this. Every Muslim he color his hair. Why Muhammad Hijab is not following Muhammad and coloring his hair like this? So we can die laughing. Because he knew he's stupid. He is smarter than those naive. If you are a Muslim Sunni, you follow Muhammad, you color your hair like this. And you color your pubic area. And you shave your body hair. Well, Muhammad Hijab did that. And here, this is some of the messages Mimi Hijab is sending, and they are supposedly high I don't know if you can read them. There is a way to zoom in. I think we can. I guess this is the maximum. Whatever those messages, and you can read them all. For me, they mean nothing really. I mean, it's just a stupid woman desperate to have a man in her bed, and a filthy man desperate to have a new woman in his bed. In other way, both are scumbag using each other. She need a man, he need a woman, and all under the umbrella of the filth and the lust of Islam. And now, after the man, he had enough of this woman and her legs, he have no need for her. She became a liability, not entertainment. And the funny is that Mimi Hijab, he fabricated a video which is a clear stupidity He posted this video in his Twitter. Even a kid with the brain of 2 years old will know that this video is so stupid and so silly. He don't dare to come online and say, hey guys, it's not me, this is a lie, because he don't dare. So he posted this, and if you listen to it, you will die laughing. It's just a joke.
Kids himself?
Yes, yes, and I'm making dua on them as well.
You're making dua on his children as well?
Yes, 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 yes. Their atoms, their cells, their bodies. Give him cancer.
He claimed that this voice is the same voice of this woman who she claimed that she is his mistress. It's not the same voice, and he is using AI. I mean, just silly, stupid. Yes, yes. What is this?
There have been some serious accusations made against Mohammed Hijab by a woman whom we will demonstrate has had a persistent and concerning obsession with him, dating back to 2021. This response addresses a video produced by a group of American bloggers featuring what they present as the testimony of a woman who alleged
By a group of American bloggers. Look, the incident happened in UK or in America.
alleges that Mohammed Hijab pursued her for a secret second marriage, manipulated her into accepting it, and eventually divorced her after years of controlling behavior. According to her account, even after the divorce, Hijab allegedly continued to pursue her. Despite the complete absence of credible evidence, some, whether out of naivety or a deeper, more insidious bias, have chosen to accept her narrative at face value. In an age where misandry often masquerades as moral vigilance, it seems for some that the mere accusation against a man,
You know, I mean, it's silly, so cheap. They brought some videos of voice of somebody in the internet. They put them in video together, and this is the women. They are obsessed with Mimi Hijab. What does this have to do with the topic? Secondly, anyone can go and he will see that Mimi Hijab, he was promoting all the time to have secret marriage, which is nothing but a mistress, a whore. So now Mohammed Hijab is a person of morality. When you go in your own channel, in your own channel, not in somebody else accusing you, and you make it clear, you make a big noise about it, that Allah and His Prophet allow you to F women secretly.
Question more accurately, that take on another wife and all the responsibilities that come with another wife.
Good.
How many men will agree to that?
For example, if one says, I sense that you've got a second wife, can he say, no, I don't?
Yes, you can. You can say that.
He can
See?
say that.
Yes, I personally believe this is.
If we sit down and we talk about it, and I take my selfish needs out of it, i.e., me wanting him all to myself, I need to understand them.
Look, this woman, she understands the Muslim man need. She is being selfish if she wants him all to herself. I mean, we have to share the cheese. Why I am being selfish? Do you see why Islam is so dangerous and sick? So this woman, she is having a hard time to find a husband. So now she is willing to share. She is giving message. I don't care if you have a second, third wife. Just F me. Islam is an animal religion. This is in their channel, and the whole video is about having secret wife. And the Prophet allow us to lie.
So I need to sit down and I need to really think about how this is going to affect him. It could lead him.
She is worried about him. How that will affect him if he F only one woman. This is not fair. I'm worried about my husband. His penis is parking only in one garage, and it's dark, and there's no LED light. We need to find him other hooker. Okay, we find him second hooker. Is he enough? No. 2 is not enough. Okay, why you stop with 4? If 2 is not enough, 3 will not be enough. If 3 will not be enough, 4 will not be enough. Because the whole idea is it's not enough. Is it lawful for a Muslim to bring 4 women to their apartment and they are not their spouse? They are not even allowed to sit together, even if all are married and their husband there. Do you know that? According to the faith of Islam, this is why sex became a taboo. Anything is not normal will lead to something not normal. Saudi Arabia is the biggest country, or let us say the most central country, where male and female were separated in a massive way. And what is the result of that? A brother, he F his sister, or even his mother, because he cannot see females. Cheating is in the top, skyroofing. And not to mention homosexuality. The girl, she can invite only her friend as a girl to see her. They go, oh, she sleep here? Yeah, she can sleep here. She sleep next to her in the bed. They cannot meet with boys, they do it together. Same for the boys. If you remember, I played a video made in Saudi Arabia by the Saudi TV saying that 40–45% of the population of the city of Jeddah, they have sexual intercourse with their own member in the family. Incest. 45%, almost half of the population. And she mentioned how huge and massive the number of homosexual behavior. Islam failed in every way. And you know, when you think about religion, they are separating between male and female. You think those people are so conservative. No, as you see, you can have sex as much as you want. You can abuse women as much as you want. You can marry 4, they call it marriage, which means nothing but if in business, if you can afford it, and then divorce them every 2 seconds. Nobody can hold you. Let us say I have 4 wives right now, and now it is 9:24 a.m. 9:25, I can have 0 wife, because all what you need to do, I say you are divorced, and then I can replace them with 4 more wives. So how many women I can have a day? Unlimited. Unlimited. There's no limit. Even the number 4 is fake. In fact, the Quran never says 4, by the way. The Quran says 9. This is why all the companions of Muhammad, they have 9 wives in the same time. And can we lie to our wives about our new mistress? Absolutely. The Prophet, he allowed it.
Him into doing zina.
Because my wife was, she always gave me the sort of the feeling that I could be open with her. I told her at one point that, look, babe, that's the sister.
Is that you, yeah?
I'm possibly one of
If we're talking about secret second wife, if my husband has gone behind my back, that to me is cheating, even if it is Islamically correct.
Feminist sisters who love their sisters, who will die for their sisters, will take a bullet for their sisters, but will not share their husbands for their sisters. So the point is this, you know, let me be real, yeah? If you got a good husband, by the way, I'm not talking about these guys who don't pray, jahil clowns, yeah? Who don't pray, who oppress their wives. A good man who practices.
They are good men, you know, they are good men. They F her, they use her, and they throw her in the street. We are good men. We are not like those, huh? We are very decent people, you know. We want to have secret mistress and we call it secret wife. We want to have a secret sex, secret whore. But we are not like those ignorant who don't take care of their women. What do you mean you take care of her? You take her to McDonald's as Mimi Hijabi did? I mean, even people feed their dogs. Dogs, you know what dogs? People, they feed their dogs. People, even they spoil their dogs. So you are talking about taking care of the wife, and he's talking about food. I mean, do you see how low class they are? And look, he is so sure, like this is, we are not like those people. Like, come on, we are the good men of Allah, the scumbags of Islam. We have dignity, and we speak with authority of Allah and His Prophet, the pervert Muhammad.
I need to understand them. So I need to sit down and I need to really think about how this is going to affect him. It could lead him into doing zina.
Because my wife was...
That can lead him to do zina, which means fornication. But isn't it, this is a fornication anyway? I mean, do you see how they try to... This is a woman defending why the man, he need to F another woman. Listen, if we don't let him do it, he will go and do fornication. What is fornication? They changed the title. They call it Secret Wife. And now this is not fornication. And he come back home. Honey, where you been? Don't ask me. You're not allowed to ask me, okay? Allah Prophet says, a man, even he said, a man should not be asked why he is beating his wife. Really? Yeah. Prophet Muhammad says so. A man should not be asked why he did beat his wife. Do you see it? So they made the women a hooker, a whore, a vagina, a mistress, a sex slave, and you cook for me. And then when I beat the hell of you, no one can ask why I'm beating her. You can't even ask. And this woman who is trying to sell herself out, obviously she is desperate to get a man to park his penis in her dark oven. She is trying to present herself available to the Muslims. So whoever watch, listen, I can take it. Just bring it. All right? And can a woman and a man lie to each other? Absolutely. This is Islam, the religion of liars.
She always gave me the sort of the feeling that I could be open with her. I told her at one point that, look, babe, that's the sister.
Is that you, yeah?
I'm possibly one of...
If we're talking about secret second wife, if my husband has gone behind my back.
This woman, she is trying to get out of the Islamic pervert propaganda. She is considering such an act is a cheating. It's not only a cheating, you know. What is cheating? This is the most disgusting. This is animal behavior. You see, dogs, they don't have a spouse. Any female dog, she turn her butt for him, he jump on her. Same as cats. And you Muslims are nothing with your behavior but the animal kingdom. In fact, Darwin, he's right if he was talking about Muslims.
That to me is cheating, even if it is Islamically correct.
Even if it's Islamically correct. Listen carefully. It is Islamically correct, but it's a cheating. This woman, she have little dignity, not like the other whores.
Feminist sisters who love their sisters, who will die for their sisters, will take a bullet for their sisters, but will not share their husbands for their sisters. So
we will not share a husband. We will not share the husband. Can you believe it? How dare you not to share the husband? What about sharing the wife? Why you don't share your wife? Like Muhammad, he command Muslim to share their wife with him. Privilege number 11 and 10. If the Prophet, his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can F her. Why you don't share your wife too? In fact, you do. Remember breastfeeding for adult? Suckle me. You remember Mimi Hijab? Suckle me. Christian Prince, he said to a young Muslim woman, suckle me. You sucking bastard. Are you a son of legitimate marriage or a secret marriage, Mimi Hijab? This is why those people, they have a lot of sexual diseases, because they keep changing their partners. AIDS and those diseases happen because people, they are following lust. If a man he have one woman, how the disease will come to you? But because they keep having multiple partner, like now this woman, she was with Mimi Hijab, we do not know for how long. Maybe by now she have a new affair. A week after she will have a new affair. 10 months after she have a new affair. So they claim that Islam is a conservative religion, but the fact is the most bar nightclub, Thailand style nightclub. A woman in the counter stripping to men after men. A hooker, she is naked on the table and her legs is open. The one who can afford, he pay. He have fun, he leave. The second one, he come. He come literally. Come as a customer and come as sex. Isn't it this is what prostitution is about? One after one after one. How many men they will F your wife, Mimi Hijab, based in Islamic teaching? The woman you call her secret wife, when in fact she is nothing but a secret hooker. And the funny is, they are preaching and teaching that it's okay to do secret wife, but the second this woman she exposed Mimi Hijab, he denied. Because he knew in his heart, if he have any, that he's being pervert. Most likely he's afraid of his wife, the one at home, because that one she can expose big things about him. So he's trying to deny it because I don't know if his wife, she's an Egyptian. Those Egyptian Muslim women, they are very horrible inside the house. A lot of Muslim men in Egypt get killed. They cut their penises. If you are lucky, she bite it and she cut it off with her teeth. He is terrified. You can imagine now how Mimi Hijab he sleep in his house. I assure you he sleep in a private room and he lock the door before he go to bed. I'm sure he don't eat home no more, afraid of poison. Can we lie to our wives? Sure. You ask a Muslim, why the Prophet of Allah, he taught you can lie to your wife and the wife can lie to her husband. Okay, if your wife is ugly and she asks you, am I pretty? What do you say to her? You say to her, you're ugly. I mean, look how stupid, how low class and IQ. You see, in the Bible, Jesus says, either you say yea, yea, or nay, nay. Anything else is from the devil. Muhammad, he encouraged his followers, men and women, to lie to each other. And we are talking about something called wife and husband, which is obviously does not exist in Islam because this is sex contract. If a family is based on lies, children are nothing but the fruit of lies. Society is nothing but the continuous of lies. Because if I lie to my wife tied to me. It's what I would do outside in the street. If I lie to the person who I lay my head next to her, how I'm going to be decent with anyone else? If lying is the essence of what they call marriage in Islam, where we can find dignity and honesty? Listen carefully.
The point is this, let me be real, yeah? If you got a good husband, by the way, I'm not talking about these guys who don't pray, jahil clowns, yeah? Who don't pray, who oppress their wives.
So if you pray, you are a good person. He oppressed his wife. Like, we can beat them. But this is not oppression. We are teaching her how to behave. If you have a kid, Mimi Hijab, he said in the Deen show, if you have a kid misbehaving, don't you beat him? He's talking about beating a kid because his wife is a kid.
A good man who practices, who fears Allah, who's good to his wife, takes care of his wife. He comes and he says, I want a second wife. All hell breaks loose. And then we blame this man. Yeah, but why are you keeping it secret? What else should he do?
This is a
So we keep it a secret because he is afraid of his wife. Did you see the point? Which means he is being coward even to be truthful. So this guy, he is 6 foot tall. He claimed that he is strong physically, which I doubted very much. I'm sure if in a real fight, this guy, he will make poo-poo in his pant. My experience with people who they speak too much about how powerful they are the opposite in a real fight. Those people, they never went to war. I assure you, those people, they talk about jihad, they talk about supporting Islam, but they will never carry a gun to support Islam. Because why want to do that? Here we got women, we got money. And people praise us for doing nothing. Here this woman, she is trying to express her feeling for the man. The man need help. We need to help him. We need to massage his private part. Many of us. One is not enough.
test to see how Allah is testing her to see how she responds. If that's if
Allah is testing her. Allah is testing her. This is a test from Allah. If you are a bad woman, you will not accept that he will have second whore. You see how Allah tests you? It's not him being pervert. It's Allah testing you, women. You should accept. You should encourage him to F as many he can. You are being tested by Allah. If you fail, you will go to hell.
she decides to do the opposite, which is, throw the divorce card or throw this card, then ultimately she's falling into the act of disobedience.
She is being disobedient. What a filthy woman you are. You don't accept your husband to F around? Don't you know that Prophet Muhammad is an effing messenger? Excuse my language, but this is the topic. It's about effing. It's about effing. Is it about anything else? Right? Are we exaggerating? But the whole topic is about effing. Effing Prophet, effing God, Allah, effing Muslims, effing each other. The religion of effing. And then they cover their head and they open their legs. And they share their boobs. Breastfeeding for adult.
Which I'm now expected as a Muslim man to follow, is not the religion of Al-Islam, it's the religion of women's feelings. I'm not going to follow that religion.
You see what you are bringing me a religion. It's called women feeling. Islam don't care for your feeling, you scumbag, stupid women. Islam is not about women feeling. Islam is about abusing women. I'm not going to follow. We follow the religion of Islam. Listen what he said. This is comeback. You don't care for the feeling? Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, women should not have feeling. You know, you women have feeling, you stupid. Why you have feeling? What's wrong with you? You are exist. Allah created you to be effed, screwed, used and abused. What feeling?
Yeah. That's enough. If she decides to do the opposite, which is, throw the divorce card or throw this card, then ultimately she's falling into the act of disobedience.
Thank you.
Which
Thank you,
I'm now
you.
expected as a Muslim man to follow. It's not the religion of Islam. It's the religion of women's feelings. I'm not going to follow that religion.
See?
With respect to you, I'm not going to do prostration to the collective hormonal and emotional status of men or women or children or anybody else.
You're saying if he's man enough. If your husband came to you man enough and said to you he wants a second wife.
At least then it's not secret.
Sister,
I knew
one
about
second,
it.
one second. Do you know about it? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna say to me, yeah, you can? Thank you. Your face says
No.
enough. Your face says enough.
If he knows that she would withhold the kids from him, use the state, then do it without her knowledge.
But I believe that's a form of abuse.
You said, bro, and I'll call them cowards, who would rather make their wife happy at the displeasure of Allah. Yeah? A coward, the biggest coward ever.
You see, guys, he make his wife happy, displeasure of Allah. So if he keep his penis between him and his wife alone, he is bringing displeasure to Allah. Allah like you to F as many you can, for he's an effing God. Displeasure to Allah. What kind of man he favor to make his wife happy and make Allah sad? Because he don't want to F more women. What kind of a man you are?
That would go and commit zina, adultery, at the cost of...
He claim now, if a man he have one wife, he is going to commit fornication. Can you believe it? If we go with this stupid logic, okay, if I have two wives, is that going to be enough? No. 3? No. Because simply, if 1 is not enough, 2 will not be enough, 3 will not be enough, 4 will not be enough. He claimed that having many is for the sake of stopping you from fornication. But the fact when you have the second wife, you are fornicating. The fact even the first wife in Islam is a fornication because there's no marriage. It's a sex contract. That's why the Muslim, they can divorce you by text message. I remember I was a kid. My mom, she's making some food and there's a Muslim woman next to her in the kitchen. She said to her, Christian women are lucky. And I'm listening, just a kid learning about this garbage. My mom, she said, what do you mean? She said, the food you are cooking now, you are sure you are going to eat it. The food I'm cooking in my house, I'm not sure I will eat it. He might divorce me. He scream at me in the morning. She's worried that by noontime, he might divorce her. She's not sure the food she is cooking, she will eat. The food she just cooked by her hands. Those scumbags, they go public, speaking about having many mistresses, they call it marriage. But the fact they are a bunch of pimps. When you go with the women and you call her wife and then you divorce her second day, and then your friend, he come and he if her and he divorce her second day, you call it divorce, right? We will go with that. What that make you? And what that make her? The mother of your kids. A whore. They speak about Western having a boyfriend and girlfriend. They have more dignity than you. At least they will not hide it. You are so coward to the point you don't dare even to say what you are doing. And what the Bible says about hiding things, you hide things only because they are shameful. People don't hide things they are not shameful. There's 2 cases in the Bible command us to hide. Even doing good, like donating, helping somebody poor, doing an act of good for the sake of doing good, not for the sake of receiving your own glory, or hiding something you are ashamed of. So a Christian, when he pray, he will not go out and say, hey, I'm praying, I just came from the church. Those who do that, usually they're trying to present themselves that they are good people. And Jesus forbid us from praying like those hypocrites who pray in the corner so everybody can see them. And they choose the corner for a reason, so people from 2 directions, all directions can see them. The purpose is not the prayer. Same as those who make donation, the purpose is not the donation. The purpose is to receive a glory. But people who don't care for such a thing, they do good and they hide it. Not because they are ashamed of it, but because it's a shame to speak of good you do. On the other side, there's people who hide things because they are doing shameful things. And because Islam have no shame, when a woman, she come to Muhammad and says to him, shall I wash my vagina because I was touching myself all night? Do these women have a shame? The Muslim, they say Islamic religion is a religion of respect and dignity and conservative. And then a woman, she go to a strange man, ask him about her vagina. The Muslim will say to you, well, why not? He's a prophet. She need to know what she to do. Let us say, for the sake of argument, this is true. Can she ask the wife ask the husband? This woman, she was touching her vagina last night, all night, imagining herself having intercourse. And she have orgasm. Shall she wash it? Do you need to go and speak to the man, or you are trying to tempt him to sleep with you? If a woman come to my door right now, and I do not know her, she is saying, hey, CP, should I wash my vagina? I was touching myself last night. What does that mean? She's available. She's a whore. And what the Muslim men, they are here promoting, that every Muslim woman, she have to be a whore. Available. Open. You see, in the new generation, they start teaching them in school something called open mind. Open mind mean open whore, open stupid, open donkey, open pimp. Open mind mean you accept anything, except the good things, which mean anything. When anyone is say to you, you are open-minded. Somebody says, I want to have your wife. Be open-minded. Be upset. Open-minded. That's why you see those hypocrites. They are politically correct. Muslims are the same. Even though they claim that they are very close-minded and they are very conservative, but in reality, they are from the same hippie society, sexual society. Share your wife. Share your husband. Very, very sexual. They are not talking about how we can help a single man to get married so he don't do fornication. No, we are talking about how we can help a married man who have a woman in the bed and her legs is open to find other women who is willing to open her legs. This is the topic.
My wife, you are the biggest simp ever with a capital S.
What I can say, the better truth, really? What a scumbag. Ah. Oh boy. Anyway, when the Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them, it's absolutely true. Not from their names, not from their ethnic, not from their color, not from their language. Even your brother from your own mother can be very bad for you. He's not your brother. Enter his fruit, match his brotherhood. Somebody claimed to be a prophet. Even if you prophesy and the prophecy become true, he's a false prophet. For his fruits is the opposite of what he claimed. I have all the evidence. Mimi Hijab, he said to this woman. She said to him, bring it. What is your next move? What do you want? But the truth is otherwise. Very, very filthy religion. You see, my video is not about Mimi Hijab. I don't care for this scumbag. This guy, he was nobody. You know, he was lucky he debated someone who do not know how to debate. His name is David Wood. David Wood, he put him go very high. From nobody. When he make a video, nobody is even watch his video. When he made his first debate with David, he didn't even have 30, 40,000 subscribers. Second day, he have 100,000 more. Those filthy scumbags, they got lucky. And always, by the way, Muslims, they pick up for their fight someone is weak, someone who do not know, someone they can mockery of him. You will never find a Muslim debating someone he knew he would lose in the front of him. They will not do that. They choose carefully who is going to be with them. When Shabir Ali, ABN, they asked him to debate me, he said yes. You do not know his Christian Prince. He did search Christian Prince. He said no. He make an excuse he is going to have he's busy with PhD. A week after, he have a debate with David Wood. And Muslims are proud of it. So you've been taken up to the sky of Allah, if he is in the sky, not in hell, by David Wood, but a vagina took you down. Because you are following a pervert, Muhammad, false prophet. And because the followers of Muhammad, they are following a pervert, they support pervert. Pervert will never go against pervert. Because that will be against themselves. As simple as that. Any question? Leave your comment about what we said. And anyway, you leave comment or not, I don't really care. People, it doesn't matter how much you put effort to educate them. People like entertainment, TV show style. Two people, in the camera. It's like an auction, and then you make super chat, and if you have the bigger the number, the more we answer you. If you don't make money, if you don't post super chat, I will not answer you. So I learned a lot about people in the internet, how they think and how, but I'm not willing to change the way I do my things. I will not do super chat, and I will do what I need to do. It's very shameful that we become the same as Muslims. Very much. Brainless, useless, and zero activities. There's a guy, I forgot his name. He's from Pakistan. He go in the park in San Diego. This guy is working so hard. He make videos, he reserve a tent in the park, he exposes his Uthman. Do you know how many subscribers he have? Now, after how many years? 40,000, I think. Do you know why people don't like to watch his videos? Anybody can give me an answer? I think his channel called Bible or Quran, something like that. Why? He's not a comedian. He's not funny. He don't do clown show. The guy, he give a brochure, he print, he's very active. He's in the park. He don't think the park for the Muslims in San Diego. Nobody watches video. And the one who do nothing, people swarm into them. Very shameful. If you are a true Christian, you should support those who deserve, not the clowns. Our enemy will take advantage of the weak of us. And it's very important to do training. Training with knowledge, not training with just the skills. Because skills without a truth and knowledge is a stupid skills. I can teach you how to build a house. But if you do not know what the purpose of this house, how many rooms, what the design, you are just building rocks, put them on top of each other, keep going with the wall. We need to learn the mentality of our enemy, and our enemy, the devil. And the devil, he used many. You will notice that Muslims, Hindus, atheists, they share the same mentality. Even though in the appearance they have nothing to share. Like what the atheists have to do with Muslims. This should be the opposite. But in reality, they share a lot. Atheists make mockery of Christianity. Muslims make mockery of Christianity. Hindus make mockery of Christianity. Christianity is the only one teaching a very high quality ethic, making those three look so horrible. In the book of the Hindus, and I showed you the scriptures before, they call it scriptures. If a man he cheated, it's okay. If a woman she cheated, she's bad. Casting system. Sati, where there's high and there's low. There's people of God and there's people of trash. Muslims are the same. There's people who they are high and there's people who they are low. That's why the prophet, he can F all your wife, but he cannot F the wife of the prophet. Religion of privilege. Same as Hindus. There's people who have a privilege and there's people they have none. Privilege of the booty, privilege of the women, privilege of sex, privilege of respect. You are born with it. Atheist is no different. They make mockery of Christianity and they join supporting Islam because they find Islam is a perfect tool to fight religious group. They hate Christianity. So they join in bed together with Islam and even with Hindus. And the three of them discriminate Christians, oppress them, even kill them. Three enemies, one target. Even though in the appearance there's nothing to share between them. But in fact they share a lot. We hear about Christians being killed, churches are burned in Pakistan. But it's not different in India. The majority in Pakistan is Muslims. The majority in India is Hindus. They burn churches even in America, even in Canada, those atheists. They are the same. But you will never hear a Christian burning the Hindu temple, burning the Muslim mosque. Now the atheists don't have a temple to burn, except their temple is, the flag of LGBTQ and transgender and stupidity. I challenge you to debate with Oz. My friend, you bring names here trying to promote them. It doesn't work for me. If you're Oz, if he's exist even, why you don't call me? I challenge you. This is a gay challenge. Are you bending over when you say that word? Did you bend over? You coward son of Muta. I go live 24 hours a day, sometimes 8 hours. Where is this potato you call his name? Challenge you to debate in Oz. Where is this Oz? Is he a dog? Huh? I challenge you. You coward, you want to challenge me, but you never call me. It's like Mimi Hijab, he told the Muslims, he told them, who you want me to debate? He said, Christian Prince, he's making a lot of Muslims leave Islam. And what he did? He announced he will debate me, but he never contact me. So he will go live, and he will say, I challenge him, but did not come. But I did, and he hung up on me. All of you are a bunch of cowards. And if you want your potato, I can open my Skype for you or Discord. Do you dare to call me? Now. Hey, Muta boy, do you want to call me now? Now he will play dead. Now he want to play dead. We went to Lily Dawah just a week ago. He cried, Christian princes. He said he is the Muslim princess. If you are a Christian princess, I mean, can you believe this gay? He said live on air he is a Muslim princess. Based on fear, he forgot what he's saying. He said, if you are a Christian princess, I'm a Muslim princess. Christian prince. We went what his name? This Muslim Leturn. He started blocking us. I came and did not say any bad language. I said, I want to debate you. The coward. Block them, block them. We don't have time for those people. Block them, block them. We went to Zakir Naik, the same heart attack. All of you are cowards. Mimi Hijab, I call him 7 times. He claimed that this is a debate. Hang up on him, this bastard. You're finished, boy. Did you say to our young sister, suckle me? His young sister is a whore. She is over 40 years old. Yeah. You are here to promote a channel, you coward son of Muta. Get out of here. We don't go to dogs. Dogs, they come to us. We are your masters. If I go to a channel, I go to scare the hell of them. I know they will never debate me. It's just for entertainment purpose, for fun. We take a break. Like when we went to this guy, what's his name? Dande from Indonesia. The guy, he had poo-poo in his pant when he saw my name. And then he deleted all the videos in his channel because of my video, claiming that somebody hacked it. All the live videos. Imagine somebody hack his channel, he delete only the live videos. They are desperate to bring somebody to their channel. I challenge you to debate this guy. And then there's many stupid naive. They say, who is this guy? He's challenging Christian Prince. Let us go and see. This is the whole idea, to see how many stupid between you who will go and check. If he's real, I'm here. Bring it. I go live for hours and hours and hours. Where is the potatoes? Where is your potatoes? Nowhere to be found. How many Muslims call me until now? 1 million? Have you ever heard of someone was able to survive the debate with me? If I can call it a debate? I don't debate Muslims, I fry them. You will leave crunchy. So if after 1 million Muslims call me, none of you was able to make it, one more chicken is welcome. Can you debate this guy? Sure I cannot. I mean, come on, you can beat me in 2 seconds. Right? We do not need your approval, Abdul. There's a girl, Fifi, because I exposed Mimi Hijab after the debate. Like, guys, did you ask yourself why this Fifi, she made 100 video, the 100 lies of a Christian Prince? Do you know why he did the video? Because what happened after David Wood? After the debate with David Wood, I start exposing the lies of Mimi Hijab, because both of them, David Wood and Apostle Prophet, they did not know how to answer. And then after I made my videos, they start taking my answers and making videos based on my answers. However, Mimi Hijab, he asked Fifi to respond to me. And he made hilarious, stupid videos to respond. All of this, the whole channel designated to respond to me because of the debate between Mimi Hijab and David Wood. And my response supporting opposite prophet. You know, the Muslim, they take advantage of people who get intimidated during debate. So there's some people when they are alone, let us say I'm making a video, I will be fine. If I'm preparing myself in advance, I have the information. But in a real debate, they get intimidated. That's why you see they were doing ambush to opposite prophet. But are they willing to do ambush to me? Can they? I wish. Ambush me. Give yourself a name, Susu, and then call me, and oops, this is Fifi. Put me in the corner, and then start giving me the lies I gave. But you don't dare to call me. I will debate you only face to face. But they know I don't go anywhere. All of them, they want to debate me only face to face. Uthman. You remember when David Wood, he went to Uthman? I mean, I don't know what's wrong with this David Wood. Those guys, they challenge me. David would go there. Mimi Hijab, I was frying him. Same as Fifi. Same as Lily. Same as Uthman. Oops, I find this guy, he jumped in the way. Look, who sent you? They are talking to me. And I wish he do good in the debate. So they went to Uthman. Three potatoes. They went all the way to San Diego. That's right away Uthman started insulting me. In front of them, they did not open their mouth. Do you know why? Because they are cowards. They act as they heard nothing. Uthman, he says, tell the Christian princes stop wearing a burqa in front of David Wood and Sam Shamoun and the other guy. Then, no mouth. They did not open their mouth. They say, come on, man, don't do that. If you want to insult him in front of me. Why you are doing that? They don't even open their mouth. That's why I lose respect to them. If I am there and this guy is calling David Wood with burqa, do you think I'm going to shut up? I will wipe the floor with him. But they have they lack. They are not warriors. They are businessmen. If I play for you this incident, hilarious. And did they even debate the guy? No. They made him famous. This guy, his channel doesn't even have 20,000. They went there. Oops. That guy channel fly. Three people came to me and I defeated them. Uthman, he claimed. They promoted him. A'udhu billah. Look at the title. David Wood, Sam Shamoun, Anthony Roger vs. Sheikh Uthman. This guy now, he have 1.2 million because of David Wood. But nobody want to admit it. Did he even debate him? No. Watch the video, you die laughing. He could not even provide the hadith he claimed he knew. Even the hadith is there.
Good? Are we fisting or?
Yeah, we're good.
We good? Okay. Cool.
Okay.
How you doing?
Good to meet you. But I know it's got to be 6 feet.
Yeah, 6 feet. So you guys.
They went there to promote him, cameras. And you watch the debate. Where is the debate and the debate? They start talking about philosophy. When he challenged them to show the reference, they could not show reference. In fact, I saw videos of them kissing each other. Hugs. Anyway, I'm just mentioning things because somebody in the previous comment, he says, why you keep talking about what those guys, David Wood, etc. Because this is the fact. All those scumbags, they got so famous because of this guy. And because of Sam Shamoun. They did not debate them. They promote them. What about going to the Christian guy, which I told you? Nobody watched his videos. To support him, they did not. They came here. Did they debate the guy? No.
was too. You were? What did they call you down I don't know if I should be telling you, man. You were a gangbanger?
They called him Hammer Time. What did they call you?
They called me Shooter.
Shooter. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. We're on even playing field then. I was called Crook.
Crook?
Yeah.
Were you a crook?
He was a car thief.
Oh. What gang were you from?
I lived up in Orange County, but also.
Very friendly talk. And then, because a Christian prince is coward, look at this. This is Uthman channel. Look, he talk about me, insulting me in front of them.
It was because you mentioned Christian Prince.
Okay.
And it was where you.
He mentioned Christian prince. What's your business? His pain is a Christian prince. He don't dare to debate me. What's your business? So do you see why I'm upset from those people? Mimi Hijab, Lili Dawah, Fifi, and this guy, they become famous because of them. Christian Prince wiped the floor with them. This coward, he went to YouTube, Uthman, filing for copyright for my videos because I wiped the floor with him. He will never do that to David Wood. But we play the same video. Because you mentioned Christian Prince, you became my, like now you are the bodyguard of Christian Prince. And look what happened. The guy now, he have 1.2 million subscribers. Do you see it? How many people watch this video? 20,000 comment. Just a comment. Ali Dawah message in the top. Oh my God, I'm dying of laughter. Sheikh Uthmani humor is epic. Lul. The view is 1.4 million. You cannot get better than this promotion. From somebody nobody watched his video to someone became now a sheikh, even though he do not know how to say his prophet name. At least Muhammad Hijab, he speak Arabic, he know Arabic. And then he start insulting me in the front of them. What they do? They act like a bunch of rabbits.
You said you challenged him to a debate. You said you debate anyone. So we decided. We know Christian Prince is not going to come down. Okay. He's not comfortable revealing his identity.
Why?
But,
I mean, you're here. Nobody's.
If we knew.
That's a good question for Christian Prince, right? That I mean, you guys are here. Anybody harming you? Anybody attacking you?
You son of Muta, you dare to harm me? You son of Muta, you think I am not coming to you because I am afraid of somebody harm me? You have no idea who I am. If you cannot harm those, who dare to harm me? Those. You have no idea. Why? Because I will not promote you. I will wipe the floor with you without going anywhere. But because you are a coward, you know you are no match. You refuse to debate me unless it is face to face. They put this condition because they knew I am not seeking publicity. I am anti-publicity person. I don't like it. I hate it. As the Lord, you know, we mentioned to you a second ago that in Christianity, you hide things either because they are doing good. The Lord, He forbid you from praying in public to show yourself you are a good person. Fasting, you don't fast and say, I'm fasting. You fast, but you don't say. If you donate, you don't tell. And this is my work. I'm not receiving glory of a name. Nobody knows Christian Prince. He's nobody. So it's a blessing. I fear nobody, you coward. You cannot hurt even a chicken, especially you. You remember you yourself, you in the parking lot, you claim somebody attacked you and he hit you with the knife, and then there's a ketchup, and then there's no police report. And you claim that you have his pictures, you have his image, and you will arrest him. Liar, trying to play victim just to get attention. So he start insulting me in the front of the faces of the rabbits.
I don't think that's the. I mean, I don't know. I couldn't speak.
Is he like on a sex registry somewhere? Like, is there a problem?
See, he is now. He says like what? Maybe he have sex registry, like Prophet Muhammad. You mean? Do you see? Do you see? In the front of them, they didn't say don't say that. They didn't say don't be stupid. They don't. Because of sex registry. What about you go in public and say, Christian Prince, you have such a thing, so I can sue you and I can make you go bankrupt? Do you dare? That's why he said, I don't know, maybe we'll protect you, huh? Be brave and say it, son of Muta. I'm not like you. You beat your wife. It's legal, it's registered, it's in the court. I'm not like your prophet, pervert. When you talk about sex registry, you coward, are you talking about Muhammad having sex with Aisha? If your prophet come in the airport in USA, will be arrested immediately.
Problem with showing his face? I show my face. I don't have a problem.
I know a lot of
You're here.
that show their face, but
Right. So why would he be ashamed of showing his face?
I don't know. I don't know if that's the reason.
You see? He said why he is ashamed. Until Roger, he did not say he's not ashamed. He says, I don't know. Do you see how stupid they are? Do you see? And then people, they say to me, why are you upset from them? A bunch of potatoes. You don't know?
What do you think the reason is? Scared, maybe?
Maybe he's a professional business. I actually know some Muslims that are like this. A lot
Really?
of Muslims, they just don't want to.
Muslim debaters or YouTube guys? I think they all show their face, right? I don't know.
I know quite a handful of people that just like to.
Maybe you do not know, Uthman, I am like your Allah. I don't show my face because if you see it, you will be burned.
This isn't. They're not interested in becoming public figures per se, but they do like to engage the discussion.
All right.
I'm sure in their own.
It's good to see you back.
I'm sure in their own context they're known. You know, how could you not? You know, if you engage people, then you're going to be known, at least in your context. But they don't.
Right, but I think
national attention.
I think every Muslim YouTube da'i shows their face. I don't know if any that don't, right? So I'm just wondering
back
why.
in the day, for example, Yahya Snow.
I never heard of that name before in my life.
But I used to. I mean, I've been engaging people for at least 20 years.
Wow.
At least this Anthony Roger, he was better than David Wood. He's acting like he don't care for a topic, you know. Anyway, so they went there, the guy start insulting me, but the whole idea is he is challenging Christian Prince because Christian Prince wiped the floor with him, and I the one who challenged him. And he ran away. What I'm trying to say to you, those scumbag, Uthman, Ali Dawah, Muhammad Hijab, Fifi, they got famous because of those guys. And if I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. Go check how many subscribers they have before David Wood. Go to Uthman. Before David Wood, go to Muhammad Hijab. Before David Wood debate anybody, and after. Anyone want to get famous, Muslim, he go there. He debate David Wood. Second day, he will get 200, 300,000 subscribers. In a day. The purpose of debating Muslims, is it to promote the Muslims and Islam or to defeat Islam? Always you need to know that you have to calculate your action. When you go to a Muslim channel, like I go to Ali Dawah a few days ago, you know, and I put terror in his heart. But I'm not making him famous. This guy is already famous. Right? I'm not promoting him. The same. I don't go to someone, do not, like, when somebody mentioned to me now a name, I'm not going to go to his channel to promote him. They need me. If I debate somebody and I go to his channel because he's so big, so I can conquer and destroy and show everybody that those who claim to be big, they are so small. I know they will never dare to debate me because they will end their career. So I went to Zakir's channel when he was live, and we have the video. We went to Dawah, we went to Mimi Hijab, and none of them dare to debate me. If you have a big number subscribers, don't be stupid and promote Muslims. Don't. You are not helping. You are doing the opposite. You are helping them. So if somebody, from somebody, this guy, he's a joke. You know nothing about Islam. Totally nothing. Now he is become international figure. He is invited everywhere. He do lecturer the same as Mimi Hijab. A million subscribers. 1.4 million is the view. Every Muslim want to see what happened, what those guys did when they went there, how Uthman he destroyed them. Because there was no debate. They start talking about philosophy. And when he mentioned a hadith, he could not find it. And then when he go home to the hotel, he find the hadith. Because they have zero knowledge. They claim to have knowledge, and the Muslims, they take advantage of them. And then the second you mention this, you will find many, they get upset because people, they don't want to hear the truth. In fact, many of you, they came here to my channel because of David Wood. Not because he promoted my channel, but because you were so disappointed of what he had done. Many of you were looking for somebody to fix it. And then suddenly you start coming to me. They make poo-poo, we clean it. If you go and check after the debate with Mimi Hijab how many videos I made, you will be surprised. They will never make a video to defend Christian Prince. When Mimi Hijab, he made videos saying Christian Prince, he asked a Muslim woman, saying to her, suckle me. Did any of them made a video to say this is a lie? This is not what happened? Not a single one. Do you know why? I will leave that question for you. When they lose, I defend them. Do you know why? Because I'm a warrior for my faith, not for them. They are warrior for themselves. As long as they're attacking Christian Prince, what the business? What their business? They don't care. The guy, he called me a woman, he called me burqa, he said sex registered, he said all kind of things. The three of them, they are listening and watching as nothing happened. And then they say to you, why you're upset from them? All those become famous because of some of us doing very unsmart action, if not stupid. And you know, reality will make people upset. Right? If you say the truth, they will be upset. If I am there and he is saying things like this about David Wood, do you think I will be silenced? I will mock him. I will wipe the floor with him. So I wanted to mention this because many of you, they don't understand. They say, why Christian Prince, he mentioned David Wood in negative way, or apostate prophet, or Shamshun. And there's things I cannot say in public, actually. Very, very disappointing. If I say it, you will be very upset. So take that into your note and understand why I'm upset from them. And I will never have a relationship with those people. Many of you don't ask yourself why I don't invite people to my channel as they do, why I don't gang with those Christian so-called apologetics, you know, why I don't do that. Did you ask yourself? Like, why I'm alone? You will see them all, they join together in the channel, their camera is open, and the super chat is running like crazy. Why I don't join? Because I don't belong there. I don't. And I will never be. This is not about Christian Prince is number 1 or 2. This is not about this. Who cares if you are number 1 or 2? This is about right and wrong. This is about right and wrong. Before you go to debate somebody, you see, when Zakir and Naik, they mentioned to him to debate David Wood. He said he will not make him famous. But Zakir Naik is stupid because already he mentioned his name, you know. I mean, if you say, they mentioned to me somebody to debate, I will not make him famous. But Zakir Naik is stupid. But the idea is smart. I will not bring publicity to somebody. So before we go and debate somebody, first of all, we need to see if we are qualified for the debate. Otherwise, we will become a joke. Instead of going to defeat, we will look like we are being defeated. Secondly, we don't go to shake hands. We are going to debate. I'm not saying go and fight with them. Not at all. I'm saying you are going there for what? In fact, Uthman, he invited them for dinner. And he exchanged his phone number with Sam Shamoun. Sam Shamoun, he did not say to him, I cannot eat your food, you are pagan. He said to him, I'm busy. Why you don't say to him, sorry, I'm not allowed to eat Muslim food? Isn't this is I thought you are biblical. Why you don't say to him the truth? That he's pagan, and you cannot eat food slaughtered in the name of pagan God. Instead, they say to him, well, I'm busy. Why you are giving your phone number to a Muslim? Do you trust Uthman to borrow your phone number? Very strange people. Anyone have a question? Yeah, not long time ago, both these guys, what his name, Jay Dye or something, and Samsoon, they gang against me. Why? Because I said the Pope is a scumbag. Okay. And I said I don't like icons. Now they are biting each other. Like yesterday you used to gather, you know. So I keep away myself from those people because I know they are not true Christians. They are doing business. Anyone his loyalty to anything except to Christ is no Christian. You have always to check where is the loyalty. So when I make a video to defend any of them stand against Islam, I'm not defending them. Even though I'm trying to help them to show people that they ask correct questions, but they have a wrong response. Like when David would ask Mimi Hijab, you Muslims pray. Allah, he pray on Muhammad. Anyone knows that those who don't speak Arabic, they will never know these things. These things you cannot know because Muslim translation doesn't say pray. It says send the blessing. So the only way for those people to learn those things is to learn from somebody speak Arabic, not from their own. And none of them speak Arabic. So regardless they learn it from who, they can't claim the knowledge of it. All of Islam, in fact, is not what is written in English. Anything is sensitive, embarrassing, it is have to be in Arabic. The English translation is different from the Arabic. So when they claim they have knowledge and they don't speak Arabic, which is the minimum, let us say, the minimum wage of a job, to fight Islam is to speak Arabic. If you do not, you are weak with a lot of things. And then this is why we are here. Those who speak Arabic, anyone who speak Arabic in YouTube exposing Islam, he knew 1,000 billion times more than those famous one who don't speak Arabic. For a very simple reason, he speak Arabic. Not because he study Islam, not because he's a professional, not because he have degrees like me in Islam. No, just because he speak Arabic, he knew. Because the key of exposing Islam is the language. If you open any Muslim translation, you will see how they manipulate the translation, try to make it fit with the word today. When a Muslim they claim that there is science in the Quran, is that because the Quran translation is accurate? No, they try to make the Quran translation fit with science. So the sun set in a murky water, it became sun appear to be sitting in murky water. The Quran says beat your wife. It says, doesn't say beat them. Beat them lightly. What? Beat them lightly. What? Is it a punishment or in Quran it says beat them lightly? That's what it says. The Muslim dilemma which they keep talking about, they learn it from who? From people who speak Arabic. Because the translation is different from what Arabic is saying. And this is why all of them, they avoid me. Because I have the knowledge and I speak Arabic. 2 bullets cannot escape. 1 bullet they can. You notice when I'm debating Muslims, how long it take me to find reference. Anyone knows? Do you remember? Few seconds. It's impossible to save those references. It's all in my head. If those guys are having debate, how long is going to take them to find reference? And how they can prove it? We show the reference, they say to us it's weak. I show them the reference in Arabic, in many pages says it is strong. Not only we have the reference, the knowledge, and the logic, and they cannot lie to us, we speak the language. We need more warriors, but not more businessmen. We don't want super chat community. If super chat disappear from YouTube, many names you see in YouTube exposing Islam, they will disappear. The same as many Muslims who they are fighting Christianity, they will disappear too. Number one motive is money. When one of them, YouTube, stopped his super chat, what he did? He gave his channel to somebody else. He stopped coming to YouTube. Am I lying? It's true. Super chat. The money. And every day we make a new excuse for people to donate to us. Hey guys, the Muslim, they threat me, I need to move out. So what is Patreon for? So what is super chat for? You are making hundreds of thousands of dollars. You cannot move out? Don't you have Patreon? Don't you have super chat? Every day the money is running. Go fund me. And then $250,000 in 24 hours. What a great business. Millionaire. With one excuse, you will become one millionaire. This is how dumb the people are. I get a threat from people every day. Live on air and under the air. And you know it. Have you ever heard saying a Christian prince, he says, I need to move, fund me? And I'm sure many of you will support. Oh, we love a Christian prince. We don't want him to get hurt. I can play with your emotion and steal your money, when in fact I do not need it. I want to buy a car. Go fund me. Any excuse. Every few months there is a new excuse. Go fund me. If you go check how many GoFundMe those so-called Christians they have in the last 6 months only, you will be surprised. Not enough the donation in Patreon, not enough the super chat. All the hundreds of thousands of dollars are coming to their pocket is not enough. They are no different from Mimi Hijab and Lily Dawah. Halal food, halal cat food, Nagla seed. Even the cat became Muslim. The Lord said, from their fruits you shall know them. True? You don't show your face, CP. I will go with you. I don't show my face, but the Muslim, they claim they have my name, my address, and my pictures. So you are being silly. So if what they have is true, all of this is not valid. Secondly, a person who having his books in Amazon, it takes you 2 minutes to find who is he. Like, do I need to show my face to know who I am? Very silly. Secondly, let us say they knew your face and you need to move out. So the tens of thousands is coming to your donation is not enough to move out. Guys, of donations already, hundreds of thousands. I mean, if you go and check the super chat, go and get your calculator and check the super chat yesterday and the day before and just last week, and get me the number back if you have time to calculate. You will be astonishing number. How much money I need to relocate? How much money I need to buy a car? And why people they have to buy me a car? There's kids they cannot afford to eat. Are they hungry? Are they homeless? There's many in the internet they are doing business. And there's many they enjoy people who do business. What her name? Candace? Candace? Many naive, they claim that she is a Christian. She have a cross behind her, but she support Hamas. And she support the pimp and rotate. Same as Sucker Carson, but all of them they share one thing: money. All of them. If not the money, they will not be speaking. They speak to make money, not the opposite. Is that true? Take the money away, YouTube will be empty from a lot of people. Even those who make a video entertainment, they don't make it to entertain you, they make it to make money. When I was searching for this Lily J, I found the page says that Lily J, she make $2,000 from every post in Instagram. Let me see if I still have the page open. Hold on. Give me a second. $2,000 from what? From every post in Instagram alone. Maybe I close it. Okay. But maybe I can find it in the history. Can you believe from every post, the second she made the post, she received $2,000 right away. Where is the history? Hold on. What a great business. So if I make 10 posts a day, I will make $10,000. Is that possible? Yes. Crazy, huh? Ah, I found it. Take a look. Lily J, a model who earned 2,000K per Instagram post. And what Lily J need to do to make $2,000? She put her tongue out. Do you have a tongue? You put your tongue out, you make $2,000. See the money? Hatun does not ask for money, but still people don't watch her videos because she is not entertaining for them. $2,000 per post. Per post. fake eyes, fake lips, fake blondie, fake hair. Right? Yeah. It's reality, you know. I mean, you might like saying this is weird. This is because you know men, pervert men, they like those kind of women. It's a fact. You see, like all the topic we are talking about today, about Mimi Hijab and his scandal. It's about what? It's about penis. It's reality. Two motives: sex and money. If you are a person who is not seeking them, people will not even give you attention. Like, you know, the idea of super chat in YouTube. If you give super chat, I will praise you. I will say thank you. I will answer your question. Like, you know, in Rumble, I have people, they can donate, but I never said to any one of those who donate there, thank you by name, you know, for donating. Or highlight their question and put it in the screen because they made a donation. So if you like to be known, like you are, okay, I gave donation, they will highlight your super chat, they will put it in the screen. You have a priority because you paid for the question. It's the same as Sheikh Asim. You have to pay him, like he increased the price, I think, right? $145 for half hour. Something like that. He increased the price. So he is religious. He's a sheikh. But if you want to talk to him, you want to call him, you have to pay. So are they serving their God or they are serving their pocket? My voice is cutting off. Is my voice as good, guys? Am I heard fine? In Ramble, you are not able to comment. I don't know why. I don't block people. Did you sign? Did you make an account? You have to make an account to be able to make a comment. Anyway, I deleted most of my videos in YouTube yesterday. However, any of those videos are in Rumble. This is why we have Rumble as a backup. YouTube, they target me, you know. So always, from time to time, I delete my videos to keep my channel safe from the hand of YouTube. Because everything I say is against their guideline. As simple as that, you know. They will find an excuse, you know, to say it's against our guideline. What about recently, I think, Vatican awarding Azerbaijan ambassador in order to plus IX high papal honor? Well, you know, he need to promote Azerbaijan. You know, they killed a lot of Christians. So-called Papa, why he will not promote Azerbaijan, you know? They killed a lot of Christians, my friend. Right? If you killed Armenians, the Pope will reward you. If you killed Hamas, the Pope will condemn you. He's a pervert. He's an evil man. I never prayed for someone's death. Never. Not even for those Muslims. But I prayed for God to take this filthy man, the Pope, to hell. Because we want to save our brothers and sisters in the Catholic Church. He's a demon controlling the church. He's literally a demon. Do you know details about pay for slay? No, I do not know about that. But all the donation Muslims they give, they claim that they are going for food, you know, but the fact they go to Hamas to buy machine guns and to murder. The one before him was a demon. This is why a demon, he is giving the leadership of the church from demon to demon. They will not let a good man take over. You know, when I speak, all of you, you know, I hate to see people like saying Catholic are not Christians, Orthodox are not Christian. That's not true. I always speak of unity, correct? But speaking of unity does not mean we cover up for satanic so-called priest. It's your duty as a Christian to stand against them. That will not bring unity. That will bring unity with Satan. So anytime I hear someone, he claimed to be Protestant. Like, you know, you have many names. I made videos against them. Some they are Protestant. Some they are Orthodox. Some they are Catholic. If you make poo-poo, I will shower you with your own poo-poo. So we as a Christian, we should not take a stand against the Catholic because of this filthy Pope. You know, they are like us. Some of them, they don't even know what this Pope is doing. They don't know that he is doing wrong. There's many that are naive, you know, they have no idea. They don't know. The Pope become like a happy figure. Hey, the Papa in the balcony. Hey, Papa. Hey, Papa. Take a picture with the Papa. Even the Bible says you cannot call anyone Holy Father except your God in heaven. The Papa, you know. Yeah. So many naive. And you can find those naive in every church. Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox, doesn't matter. And there's many. I mean, you see, everything in the Bible is true. There's many, they will come to you in the name of God, but they are not speaking to you in the name of God. They want to be your king. When a priest, he give you his hand to kiss it, where you get this from? Why I need to kiss your hand? Who are you? Who are you exactly? Did the disciple, each time they see Jesus, they kiss his hands? And he is their God, their Lord. Jesus says, don't repeat your prayer. We keep repeating our prayer. Don't repeat your prayer. The Bible says so. Do you think God is deaf? So many, they are naive. They don't know. That's why we have a duty. When I see a bunch of people, repeating the rosary, and you know, for me, the rosary, there's no point of it. You know, okay, pray for us, Mary. Okay, we say it once, a second time, okay, third time, 5th time. Do you think Mary is deaf? If you claim that she's alive, let us say she's alive, and you are asking Mary to pray for you, do you need to repeat the rosary 1 billion times? What about we pray to Jesus right away? Like, is Jesus' reception is not good? Did he even say to you, ask Mary so I can answer you? Or he said, knock at my door and I will open for you? Ask him my name. Many are naive. But then when you say those things, you will make many people upset. Because you are showing them that they are naive. Nobody will be happy to discover that he is naive. Right? If I say to you, you are being naive, you will be happy? No. You will be upset from me. The truth hurt. But I'm saying that to you to help you, to wake up, not to insult you. Sometimes I make mistakes in typing words. If someone of you, he correct me, he says, CP, this word is wrong, I will be upset from you? No, I will say thank you. I cannot claim that my English is better than yours. You correct me. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, otherwise people will say, look, this guy, look, he writing wrong. So by correcting me, you are helping me. You are not me, my enemy. Your enemy is the one who will let you do the wrong. He will never say to you, you are wrong. So you can keep going in the wrong. Like imagine you are taking a highway, you are going in the direction to visit your grandmother, and you took the wrong exit. After 7 hours driving, you find yourself far away. You need to go all the way to the back exit and fix your highway direction. Which one is better for you? Somebody say to you 600 miles away, this is not the way to go. Or you find out later 600 miles after. A person who speak of your fault with decency, he love you, he don't hate you. A person who don't tell you your faults, obviously he hate you, especially if he knew it. Maybe they think because Jesus, the story of Mary, the blessed Mary, when she asked Jesus for the miracle, that does not replace Jesus by Mary. Mary, she asked Jesus, still we ask Jesus too. You know what I mean? You will find in the Bible that Jesus never called Mary mother. He just called her woman, which is not nice. Why? Because she knew that he is her Lord. Not a single once. Even in that miracle, the wine miracle, he said to her, what do you want from me, women? Women. So, you know, adding names and titles obviously is not biblical. It's false. So the Queen of Heaven, etc. I mean, what is Queen and the King and etc. It's look like we have a marriage family, you know. This is kind of a very, very, you know, unpleasant. If you are a person who follow the Bible, you call her what the Bible say, the blessed Mary. Blessed, she's blessed. Every one of us love and respect Mary. Nobody will ever disrespect her. How could we? What is more than a blessed? What a queen. So they start adding titles, and then we make statues, and then we find ourselves we're replacing Jesus by someone else. I believe that the whole ideas of creating those pictures and statues is to forget about Jesus. Like I don't have pictures, but I don't have Jesus if I don't have picture. And the funny, none of those pictures are Jesus too. And none of those pictures is Mary. I wish we have a picture for Mary, at least real Mary. So you will see Mary, sometimes she have a blue eyes, sometimes she have a green eyes, sometimes she have a dark eyes, sometimes she is a blonde, sometimes she is dark hair. They created their own fiction Mary. Human being, he left paganism when he joined Christianity. But he always desperate to go back to his roots, where he came from, to be pagan. Anyway, you don't have to agree with me, but all those things I believe they are wrong. They are not biblical, and anything is not biblical, we don't take it. Any other question? No, we are not saying that Mary, she placed herself, but I'm saying people, they try to place Mary between us and Jesus. Right? Knock and I will open for you. Those who they are tired, come to me and I will comfort you. He didn't say come to Peter or to Paul or to Mary or any of those names. Come to me. And then, you know, when they want to justify an idea, they will quote for you a verse. They will say to you, Jesus, he told Peter, whatever you write down on earth is going to be in heaven. It's about his mission. And this is to Peter. About his mission to continue in the church. But that does not make him God. And he is not replacing Jesus. And he is not between us and Jesus. Can you explain the Eucharistia? Turn the blood of Jesus into real blood? You know, like, as always, you can always try to find verses in the Bible to make it sound the way you want, you know. But I will make it simple for you. When you go and you receive your communion, do you drink wine or you drink blood? The one who asked me the question. When you go to the church and you do, it says in Matthew, what says in Luke, you know, what says in 1 Corinthians, do you taste blood or you are tasting wine? I think you know the answer, right? You are not tasting blood, correct? Are we tasting blood? Anyone ever, when he went to do the communion, he tasted blood in his mouth? No. So it's not blood. Your tongue will tell you. Your lips will tell you. So when Jesus said, this is my blood, it's not blood. Jesus speaking about prophesying to you what will happen to him right after this occasion. My body will be broken. That was the bread. Are we eating meat when we eat bread? No. Are we drinking blood? Are we zombies? Do we really serve a blood in the church? Muslims, they make fun of you. Say the Christian, they drink the blood of Jesus. They will try to bring you verses to make it fit with their claim. But you can make it fit as much as you want. It is not blood. It's all about what Jesus did and what Jesus he present. So in Matthew 26, when Jesus he spoke to them, he said, this is my blood of the New Testament, which is shed for many. To do what? For the sake of your sin. This is symbolic for what Jesus have done and he will do. But, you know, somebody want to take it literally. Doesn't make you not a Christian. But for me, I see it wrong. Still, you are a Christian and maybe better than me. mostly. Why maybe? You know, you are more faithful, maybe. Maybe better than me. You do way better things than me. But I think the idea is wrong. But I'm sure you will find tons of books speaking about, yes, it is real blood. They make books about it. And they are professional, they are scholars, they are etc. But I believe it's at the end of the day, my lips will tell me if it is or not. A new Quran translation. Well, I need to stop coming to YouTube for some time to finish my books because I'm working now in 3 books. Quran translation and 2 other books. What do couple get crowns in the Orthodox Church when they get married? I don't see a ring. Why is that? No, they have rings. They switch rings. They do. The crown is a symbolic of unity. It's symbolic. That's why they put the crowns together in a certain point. Like, you know, the man, he leave his family, his parents, and he will become with his wife Ikhad. All is symbolic. But are you going to get married if there's no crown at all? Yes. What if there's no crowns? This is all tradition and symbolic. Have nothing to do really with the with you being wife and husband. Because you are married by the authority of God, not by the authority of a crown or a magical ring. When you give a ring to your wife, is that ring will make you a husband? Well, yeah, if she is greedy and she likes diamond rings, right? But the reality is all symbolic. The women, she wear a ring to tell everybody that she is married. Like, don't try to flirt with me. The same as the man. That's why many cheaters these days, they don't wear a ring because they want to appear to be single, especially when they go abroad. All right? The first thing a cheater he do, like, I don't know these days if people are still wearing rings, but what I know that usually a cheater, the first thing he do, he take the ring off his finger because he don't want people to know that he is married. Anyway, what make you Christian is not a tradition. What make you Christian is your faith in Christ, your Savior. All traditions came after Christ, not the opposite. And anything is not biblical, we should not do. Like, it's biblical to do what the Messiah said, as it's mentioned in the Bible in Matthew, 26, when he broke the bread, drank the wine or the juice. And this is a tradition, and it's an act of Christ himself, and it have meaning. This is why when you take it, it's the same as taking the blood of Jesus, even though it's not a blood. So when I say it's not a blood, I'm not saying it is useless, it's nothing, it is, like, no. I'm saying that this is symbolic for the blood of Jesus, and you treat it with a lot of respect. And if you don't deserve it, you should not take it. When Judas, he sat in the table of Christ, he mentioned clearly that there is a person he don't deserve to sit on the table. So if you think you are not a person who deserves to take the Eucharistia, then you should not take it. If you are a sinner, if you are a fornicator, if you etc., you don't go and take it. That's why you confess your sin, you repent, and then then you can say, I deserve to take it. You don't sit on the table of the Lord, eating from his food, which is in this case his bread present his body, and the wine present his blood, when you are committing sin and you are living the life of sin. So you have to be a person who deserve it, so you can have it. You see, in the few days ago, somebody, when I said you should, you earn not only your faith, you have to earn salvation. Many, they get upset because, oh, we are saved by the grace, right? By the grace of God, not because of our work. But in reality, if you check, we find that both cannot be separated. By faith and by work cannot be separated. Faith without work is dead faith, the Bible says. And then if you read Matthew 25, you will see the parable of the virgins, the parables of the talent, like the 5 virgins who have no oil in their lamp. Jesus called them foolish. Those are foolish people. Foolish. Virgin here is not about women, by the way. Don't think this is a virgin like Mohammed. You know, those virgins present every one of us. So we think when we call ourselves Christians, oh, we are the virgins who, you know, who deserve to go to heaven because we believe in Christ. But then the Messiah, he make it so clear that 5 of them, they have oil in their lamp, and the other 5, they have no oil. So what's the point of the lamp if you have no oil? How you can have a lamp and you carry a lamp and you walk with it in the night and you have no oil, which means you cannot light it up? That is a foolish behavior. And this is what we learn from Matthew 25. Let me open it. So when somebody says to you, you do not need to do any work, those are satanic people. I warn you from them. Those are very satanic. They are trying to deceive you, trying to say to you, stay with your sin and you are fine. You are good to go. Be pervert, you are fine. Go fornicate, have sex, cheat on your wife. You have faith in Jesus. That is Islam, not us. Not us. All Matthew 25 showing us how the Messiah, he insists about your work. How when you feed the hungry, you are feeding Jesus. All those verses. So always, anytime somebody says to you, your work doesn't count, tell him, shut up, you are a fraud. And open for him Matthew, and we can open other chapters in the Bible too, not only Matthew. I was hungered and you gave me meat. Is that an action? Yes. Action of what? Of a faithful man or woman. I was thirsty and you give me drink. Why you want to give a drink to someone you do not know? What is the benefit? Why you want to do that? Why you want to spend some money in somebody you don't know? Because you are faithful. So in Christ you reach nobility. You become a human again. With Islam you are an animal. When Islam teach about charity, it's not about charity, it's about you go to heaven. See the opposite? So in Islam, when they can help each other only, Muslims. You are not donating because you want to help somebody. No. You donate because Allah, he will give you deeds in your bank account. All of Islam is about accomplishment of deeds. So when you rape a Christian woman, this is a good deed. When you kill a Jew, it is a good deed. When you lie to your wife, this is a good deed. When you steal from non-Muslim, this is a good deed. You can steal from non-Muslims, this is a good deed, and then your deed will be double if you share what you stole with some Muslims. So the idea of a charity in Islam is about evil, not about good. In Christianity, no. In the Old Testament, you'll find verses speaking about not to rejoice when your enemy is defeated. Why you will not rejoice if the enemy is defeated? You should rejoice. So the Bible teaches you self-discipline and good manner. And here Jesus is not saying to you, oh, if you do this, you go to heaven. He's saying to you, if you are doing this, you are my follower. You are faithful. You are truthful. You do what you say and you say what you do. A Christian who say but he don't do what he say is a false Christian. So they ask him, when we gave you drink, when we fed you, when we clothed you, well, we never did that. The Messiah said to them clearly, when you did those things into my brothers, you have done it to me. Why? Then shall he say also into them in the left hand, depart from me. Who are they in the left hand? The left hand in the Bible is symbolic for the wrong. The right hand is symbolic for the right. Why you will be in the left hand? Yet you say you believe in Jesus. Yet you go to church. Yet you confess your sin. Because you are a hypocrite. You don't deserve to be with him. When a hungry man came to you, you did not feed him, even though you can. When you see an old woman, she need help and you go blind. When you see an old man trying to cross the street, he cannot walk, but you don't want to get involved, it's going to slow your walk. You are being hypocrite. So a Christian person, every step of his life, his steps should be Christian step. So we walk. There's two kinds of walk. Walk for our business, and there's walk for Christ. So a person who is walking in the street, even when he is in the street, is not a church. He is walking with the Christ. He is observing people around him, trying to find where the Christ is so I can help. You go out from, let us say, Walmart, if you live in the state or other countries. You see an old woman, she is struggling to put her stuff in the car. She have shopping, you know, she cannot carry them. You are a man, you are strong, you have muscles. What you will lose if you say nicely and gently, can I help you, ma'am? If she say yes, you do it. If she say no, stay away. Don't force yourself. What you will lose if you donate some of your time, one day you will become old too. And you will not be able to carry some heavy stuff. And a young man, Christian man, will come and say, sir, can I help you? So you can bless people the same as you are blessed. God gave you strength now, share it. So one day, when you need it, the Lord will send you somebody to help you. So Christianity teaches you success for yourself and for society. So if we walk in the street and we have love in our heart, love to help, then we are successful. This is why we speak here about, you know, people doing business and people serving God. If somebody is serving God, nobody cares for him. This is reality. If you go and check the most unpopular channels, it is the ones who they are not seeking money. It's not the one who don't have advertising. They are unpopular because even YouTube will not promote them, because YouTube is a company, they make money. What is the benefit of my channel for them? 200 something thousand people, but they don't make a penny from my channel. Why they will promote it? Human being have motive. Christian being have different motive. When we are speaking about those Muslims and their scandals, they have a motive. They don't care for their God, they care for their penis. When Allah, He told them in the Quran, supposedly if He exists, that your heaven contain women who their legs is open, banana, fruit, gold, silver, He is speaking to their stomach and down. All things connected to the stomach and down. Money means stomach and down. Money bring two things: food and sex. Money is to cover your physical needs, not spiritual. Why God promising me gold? Even the floor in heaven of Islam is from gold and rubies. Why? Even we will wear a bracelet and necklace made of gold and rubies and diamonds. Who is this God who is trying to tempt me with such a thing? What is the value of gold in heaven? You know, if this earth have more gold than dirt, the gold have no value. The dirt will become priceless. In fact, we as a human, we need dirt, not gold, to survive. Because you can plant vegetables in dirt, but not in gold. Your tree will die if all the floor is gold. You will die. Gold brings death. Dirt is you. You are made of dirt. So dirt can provide you. Gold cannot. So all the promises of Muhammad is about sex, gold, silver, crystal, and women. Why? Because simply this is what Islam is about. Speaking to your stomach, to your penis, not your brain. All right, any question? Anything? When you die, not only you don't take your gold, you don't take anything with you. I mean, what do you take? Nothing. You don't even take your flesh with you. Even your flesh is not yours. Even the skin you have in your body now is not yours. You know, you take nothing. So, and it doesn't mean you don't be wise. You know, we have to be wise. Like we have to seek to secure our family, our children's, feed them. You know, but the Bible teaches us not to be worried. Not to be like obsessed with money. Money should serve us, but we should not be serving the money. Like yesterday, I was talking to a friend of mine, and you know, as a Christian, oh, we don't need money. I don't care for money. I said, no, I care. We were talking about bitcoins. As if I know that Bitcoin, the one coin will become 100,000, I will buy them. Even though I know it's not a good thing. I mean, it's not like in real investment. Because 10 coins will make me $1 million. I can use them for what I'm doing. I would love to have $1 million. I can do many good things. Like when I try to open a TV station, I don't have money. I can open a TV station to spread all what I'm saying in satellite. The money can be a great tool for good. It is you decide how the money will be used. Money can be a tool to be a pimp like Andrew Tate's, or to be a person who use the money for your own benefit, nothing wrong with it, like to feed yourself, to support your house in need, etc., and at the same time to do good with it. What about supporting a child? He don't have a school, he cannot go to school. What about adopting somebody? What about sponsoring a college schools? Money can do a lot of good things. It's not the money which is evil necessarily, but it can be a tool of evil. Same as everything in life. You as a human being, you can be evil, or you can be working for the Lord. In your kitchen there's many knives, but none of them is made to kill people, but you can use it to kill. It's not the knife who kill, it's people who kill. The gun cannot kill by itself, even though it's a machine made to kill. So you decide what is your motive in life. Is it money? Is it sex? Is it to glorify yourself? Is it to praise yourself? Is it to put yourself down? The one who humble himself, he elevate himself. And the one who elevate himself, he will be humbled. God will humble you. Time will come and we'll see how stupid you were when you were so proud. All those, especially when you are young, you are arrogant, you are so proud. You know, you have the energy in your body, you think you are strong. All of this will be taken from you in a few years. Few years, not many years. Women who is so pretty, she is so proud about her eyes, about her hair, about her body, about etc. She walk in the street like a whore. She is competing with how short his skirt is. Soon, you don't want to wear a short skirt because you will not look good in it. And there is someone else who will replace you in the street. Don't you learn how history works? Don't think, human being is the same as a stupid rose. Rose, the rose when it open, proud, and then few days after the rose is going down. A believer is going to be a rose when he or she is young or when they are old, because they are not, their stand of life is not their look. It's what they can do to this life. It's what they can accomplish, not for their sake, only for others. So if you are a foolish rose who is so proud about yourself when you are young, you will be so disappointed a few days after, because you don't have that look no more. What about the one who is wise? You see the grass? Grass. We walk on it, but doesn't get destroyed. I mean, it's amazing. You are like 60, 70, 80, depend, 300 kilos. I don't know, maybe you're a truck. Maybe you drive with a truck in the grass. The grass is still there. But if you do that to a tree, the tree can be destroyed. It's going to take a long time to come back. Grass, the car go over it. A second after, the grass is standing up. Humbled. All right. I apologize if I don't say hello for those who say hello. God bless you all. Usually when I'm talking, I don't look at the screen, by the way, so I don't think I'm ignoring your question. Do we have anything else? So don't be proud, don't be arrogant. And the Lord, He have all kind of ways to take what you have from you in a second. Your health can be taken away from you in a second. Did Arabic exist before Hebrew or Aramaic? No, Arabic cannot be exist before Hebrew and Aramaic because Arabic is a mix of Hebrew and Aramaic. It's not the opposite. Aramaic is the most ancient, and Aramaic itself, there's an old, ancient Aramaic. Like Aramaic go in stages. You can go and study history about the languages, but Aramaic became the most popular. Obviously, Aramaic people, they were smart, and let us say they were the most advanced in their time. I cannot confirm, but based in what historians say, the first people who came with the alphabet is the Aramaic, not the Egyptian. But you might say a different historian say that different. However, it might be this, it might be that. But the Aramaic, they were able to influence the Egyptian, not the opposite. The Aramaic, they were able to influence the European. Like Europe is an Aramaic word. It's not European word. Africa is an Aramaic word. There's many words you say, you use every day, is Aramaic. You salad. Salad is Aramaic. Stable. Tons of words. I mean, it's endless. When you pray, you say Ameen, which means I believe, I agree. So many of us, we speak Aramaic. In fact, the numbers which you are using, those are Aramaic. The alphabet, the Aramaic alphabet are numbers and letters at the same time. This is how you see how much the Aramaic is involved in evolving of nations. You will find that there's evidence of Aramaic spreading all the way to Italy, Greece. They build cities. They are the most famous people in building ships. Many things. So Arabic is not a language by itself. Arabic is a collection of languages. Like now, when we read the book of Mohammed, many words until now the Muslims do not know what they mean. Why? Because they don't know what they mean. Muhammad, he was copying from somebody else. He himself do not know what those words mean. Like the word in the Quran, bustan. Where the word bustan came from? Aris. This is all Aramaic, you know. The Quran, the word Quran. All the names Muhammad he have in his Quran is stolen from somebody. Gabriel, you know, Mikael, Harut, Marut, Messiah, Abraham. Not a single name in the Quran is not stolen, even Muhammad. So Arab are not an ethnic. But many people, they are confused. Like when I say I'm me as an Arab, doesn't mean there's an ethnic is called Arab. There's no such an ethnic, never exist. Arab is used for those who speak Arabic. And before, this is how it is today. Before, it is for those who live in the desert. So anyone who live in the desert, the Aramaic, they give definition for it. Aram is a word present those who live in hell. The name mentioned in the Bible. So there's Aram live in the hills. Arab are people of the desert. Arab mean Bedouin. Arab mean desert people. So if you meet the Aramaic and you live in Las Vegas, and they will say to you, you're an Arab. Another way, the word Arab is people who don't have houses and they move from place to place. Like gypsy. You know when you say gypsy? And then by time, the Arabic become a language. But never was independent, and until now it's not. Like you see here, when we say the word kuffar, you see this is kafaru. This is Aramaic word. This is why if you go to Israel, you will see many cities, they have a name, start with kafar. Kafar. Or Beit. Like what the Kaaba name? Beit. Baytullah. Bayt is the house. Bayt mean house, but this is Aramaic word. So Abraham, he built a Bayt. Abraham, he built a Bayt. Bethlehem. You know Bethlehem, where Jesus was born? The name is Aramaic. This is telling you how the Aramaic is taken over until now. Even the Muslim, they try to suppress it and kill it and replace it by the Arabic and the Arab agenda. If you ask a Muslim what Gaza mean, they don't know. What Gaza mean? They don't know. What Jerusalem mean? They don't know. They don't know. They have no idea. Because this is not from their language. It's not. So there is no language is called Arabic. Arabic is like somebody, he put 7 kilos beef, 7 kilos pork, 7 kilos of Ethiopian goat, etc. And then he made like mortadella, mix of tons of kind of meats. And then he called it mortadella. No, even the Muslim cannot say that Arabic is the first language, because simply even in their books, like you see, the Muslim books have a lot of fiction stories, but there's many stories speaking that their God, he speak Aramaic, and the language of heaven is Aramaic. The language of heaven is Aramaic. Don't forget that Muhammad was a Sabian. Sabian, they are Aramaic. They speak Aramaic. They are not Aramaic as an ethnic. They speak Aramaic. If you go to Ibn Kathir as an example, when the Quran says بِلِسَانٍ عَرَبِيٍّ مُبِينٍ, verse 195, if you go to Ibn Kathir, you will see Ibn Kathir, he says the language of heaven is Aramaic. Is what? Aramaic. Where this is coming from? Because Islam always was under the influence of the Sabian and the Aramaic. So if we go to Ibn Kathir, let me see. You know, Ibn Kathir in English, not necessarily the same as Ibn Kathir in Arabic, but we will see if we can locate that in Ibn Kathir in English. Let us see. Where is Ibn Kathir? Okay, let us use this page here. Chapter 26, verse 195. Let us see if they keep it there or they took it off. See, in the until now I didn't see the Aramaic. It says load more. Until now I didn't see it. They took it off. They took it off. Anyone see the word Aramaic? I don't see it. Let me search for it. See if it exists in the whole page. No. But if we open Ibn Kathir in Arabic, we will find it says that the language of heaven is Aramaic. Let me open Ibn Kathir for you in Arabic. Here we go. So this is Ibn Kathir in Arabic. See why it's so important to know the language? This is why those people who do not speak the language, they cannot really, you know, do a good job when they debate Muslims. We open the English translation, we find it not exist. All right. Here it says, وَلِسَانُ يَوْمَ الْقِيَامَةِ بِالسُّرْيَانِيَّةِ. And the language of the day of judgment is Syriac. You enter heaven and speak in Arabic. That's what Ibn Kathir is saying. And then you need to ask yourself, why the language of the day of judgment is in Syriac? Anyone knows? What is the secret? Why Syriac? I mean, there's millions of languages. Link? Yeah, you can open any link you want. This is Ibn Kathir, chapter 26, verse 195. And here we go. This is the official government website of Saudi Arabia. I can provide tons of more reference, but this is just an example. Not necessarily Ibn Kathir. All right, let me pause it for people on Rumble. All right. Anything else? Why do the Sabian have a cross with their... this is not a cross. It might look like a cross. No, it's symbolic for something else. You see, the Sabian, when the Muslims they start killing them because they are pagan, they find a solution to say that they follow John the Baptist. So the cross is not a cross. Is a symbolic for John the Baptist is standing. Have nothing to do with the cross. All right? But this is something they add long after Islam to their religion. It's just to make themselves they are from the people of the book. Because remember the Quran says, Christian and Jews can live if they pay jizya. None of those have to die. So the Sabian, they come to a trick saying, well, you know what? We follow John the Baptist. But they didn't have a book of John the Baptist, and they hate the God of John the Baptist. In their book, in Kanza Rabbah and other books, it says that the God of the Jews is Satan. Why? Because he commanded them to do circumcision. So how John the Baptist is a prophet for them, yet they don't believe really in prophet, and they believe in angels. The angels, they have ranks, and they are gods. So there's angels who create and angels who they are what they call them caregiver, let us say. So there's angels who they are high, and there's angels who they are lowers. Is my voice cutting off? Muhammad, he copied a lot from the book of Kanza Rabbah. You see, look what the Aramaic is doing. Kanza Rabbah. Kenz mean a treasure. Kenz mean treasure. Rabbah is Rabb, Rabbi. See how things are connected? Kanza Rabba. And their book have Kanza Rabba right and Kanza Rabba left, which means the book is divided to two. The two they will meet in the middle. And obviously this is have a like a religious meaning. Like you start reading from the right to left until you arrive to the middle, and then you start reading from the left to the right until you arrive to the middle. This is the book of Kanza Rabba. Let's open it where it is. Here we go. And if you read it, you will see it's the same as the Quran. Here we go. Obviously, you see, this is the symbolic you are talking about. This is not a cross. This is not a cross. Don't be deceived. So this is Kanza Rabba, right? And then you will see it says exactly the same as in the Quran. In the name of Bismil Hayy al-Azim. And then if you continue reading, you will see how much Muhammad is copying from their book At-Tawheed. Look, the first page. At-Tawheed. You see Tawheed? This is the word Tawheed in front of your eyes. Tawheed. هو الحي العظيم البصير القدير العليم العزيز الحكيم هو الأزلي القديم الغريب أن أكون. So it's the same language is in the Quran. The same way, even the words. Exactly same words. Nobody can see him. The same as Muhammad, he says, you know, the when he speak about Allah don't have a son, right? He never begotten, never begot. No partner with him. No friend of his authority. Whoever depend on him, he will never be disappointed. But it's the same language. The same words. Anyone who speak Arabic, he will see right away. And here you see what is unique about the Sabian. They have something called Al-Uthariyin or Athriyun. Those are the higher ranks angels who they are the creators. Even though they claim that they believe in one God, but he is the highest angel. And there's angels who work with him to create. All of those, you will find them in the Quran. I wish you guys you can speak, you can read, because then we can make a full study about the text we are reading. But for now, the only thing you can do, you can freeze any screenshot. You make a screenshot and use your phone to translate. Actually, look at here as an example. أبسط الأرض. The Quran says الأرض بساط. وأرفع السماء. The Quran says Allah, he lift up the sky. And he hang the planets. هب الشمس ضياء. The Quran says الشمس ضياء والقمر بهاء. Look, the same word. You see here? الشمس ضياء. This is الشمس. This is ضياء. قمر, which means moon. بهاء. والنجوم سناء. exactly as it is in the Quran. If I go right now to the Quran and type, see, exactly word by word, exactly word by word. He copied word by word. أبسط الأرض or أبسط الأرض. He make it the earth flat. I will type the same word. الأرض بساط. See? Exactly the same word. Translation here is false. It says he spread out the earth. No, the earth make it flat as carpet. Bisat. Bisat is not an Arabic word. All of this is not Arabic, you see? All of this is coming from the Aramaic. Bisat, Diya, Baha, blah, blah, blah. All of those is coming, stolen from the Aramaic. And Muhammad is stealing from them. وَالنُّجُومُ سَنَا وَالْمَاءُ عُذُوبًا, etc. You will not find one story in the Quran it is not stolen from somebody. The story of Adam, you remember the story of angels are bowing down to Adam? You remember it? It's in front of you. See? This is page number 10 in the book of Kanza Rabba, right? The story of the angels, Allah, the pagan god, commanding the angels, his angels, the angels of fire, angels of fires. He commanded them to bow down to Adam. It's in front of you. Except one he refused. This is exactly what the Quran says, word by word. Here you see all the, you see how much the impact of the Sabian on Muhammad life. This is why Muhammad in the Quran, he make it clear that the Sabian are going to go to heaven. In the beginning, when Muhammad was trying to be, claiming to be, worshipping the God of the Jews, he refused to accept the Sabian to be part of his religion. When Salman al-Farisi, who obviously is a Sabian, he was sad when he told him that my friends, they believe in you, they follow you. Muhammad, he told him, well, they are from the people of hell. Then Muhammad, he decided to switch when he noticed how much the Sabian are important and they spread all over the Middle East. To the point they reach all the way to Yemen, to Egypt. In fact, the Pharaoh, according to Sabian, was a Sabian too. So Muhammad, he come with this to make Salman al-Farisi happy. So he said that those who they are Jews and Christians and Sabian and whoever believe in Allah, they will go to heaven. So he inserted the Sabian because simply now he decided to adopt the Sabian as part of his scam so he can gain place between them. And that's why he was called the Sabi, which means Sabian. So we will find here a lot of his stories in the Quran located in this book. Even the pages decorated the same way, even the chapters, everything. And you know, if you watch the videos about the Muslims' abolition, you will find that the Muslim abolition is exactly and the prayer the same as the Sabian. Exactly. Muhammad, he stole from them every single act they do. How they do ablution, how they pray, how they worship, everything. You see, when the Muslim, he pray to his God, what he do? He put his hand up next to his head. Next to his head. Let me show you. This is a Sabi, I'm praying. Exactly, the ablution, everything. See? The same as Muslims. This is Sabian. When he do ablution is the same. They dress the same. The women dress the same. See the ablution? It's the same. Let me see if I can find the video about the ablution. The Sabian, when they try to use the name of John the Baptist to save themselves from the hand of Muslims, they said that we follow John the Baptist and approve we are going to do baptism. This is why you see in the Quran, when Muhammad, he claimed to be a Sabian, they ask him, why you don't do what the Sabian do? The Sabian, they called their baptism Sibagha. Let me open it for you. All of us, we knew that Muslims don't do baptism, right? Actually, in the Quran, it comes as a sabgha. Here, it says our sibagha is the sibagha of Allah, not religion. This is false translation. You change the translation here. Let us see Yusuf Ali. See, suddenly it appears as baptism. So they asked Muhammad, why you are not doing Sibagha, which is a form of baptism. They said, our baptism is the baptism of Allah. They asked him, why you don't do baptism if you are Sabian? He said, who can do baptism better than Allah? He did not know how to do it. So he claimed that Allah is the one who do that when you become a Muslim. And who is better than Allah to do baptism? And this is why he says, are you going to dispute with us? Because they are disputing about why he is a Sabian and he is not practicing what the Sabian they practice. So Muhammad, he took some from the behavior of the Sabian. The Sabian, they took some to save their ass from the killing of Muhammadan. Like we saw during ISIS, how ISIS, they enslaved their women, right? because they are not protected. They can't pay jizya to live. So they are like goats for them. Take them. They have no protection from the Quran. So what the Sabian they do, they say, oh, we follow John the Baptist, you know, and they went through many stages even before Islam where they were discriminated because simply they considered as pagan. So when the Christian became majority, the Sabian, they found John the Baptist too as a way to escape, not to be Christian, not to be Jews, but to stay as Sabian. So they added a new name for them, but they have nothing of his teaching. All right. Anything else? I was not looking at the screen if somebody have a question. Yeah, again, you know, they use the word Sabian, the word they use the name of John the Baptist, the same as Muhammad. He used the name of Jesus to smuggle himself within the society. The Sabian did the same. John the Baptist, he never preached what they preach. They believe exactly the same as Muslims. Multi-women, multi-wives. You know, we know that the Bible says you shall not multiply your wives, right? So they believe exactly the same as Muslims. Ramadan is a Sabian. Ramadan is what? The Sabian, they go in the city of Ur, which is where Abraham came from. When the moon, the crescent moon appear, they welcome the crescent moon in the city of Ur, and then they go to the city near it to welcome the new moon. That is Ramadan. So they fast 30 days. They pray 5 times a day, and that's Ramadan. This is why in the Quran it says, whoever of you witness the new moon, not the new month. When the Muslim they translate for you the word shahr as month, this is false translation. The word shahr, even in Hebrew, is a moon. You can go check it out. Open the Hebrew dictionary and you will see it. So shahr is an Aramaic word, have nothing to do with the word month. Now is used in Arabic as a word month because people didn't go by the moon, but still they are using the Aramaic language to explain timing. But shahr is a moon. So the moon of Ramadan, not the month of Ramadan, whoever of you witness it. Witness what? Witness specifically the crescent moon, not the month. Nobody can witness the month. In Arabic, it says actually you sight the moon. You sight it, not witness it. You sight. So over this is why the Muslim they have to sight, correct? They have to sight the moon, and this moon the crescent moon. So whoever of you sight the crescent moon. What is the name of the crescent moon? Ramadan. So Ramadan is not the name of a month. Ramadan is the name of a moon. This is why the Quran states that the time for Allah is a 12 moon. There's 12 moons, not one moon. Everything in Islam is about the moon. Moon, you know? And you know the Muslim they take the moon calendar too, correct? What else we can share with you? There is other word which is Aramaic too, is using the word ahilla. Or al-ahilla. Ahilla is a plural word of the singular word which is hilal. Hilal is a crescent moon. So they are asking you about the ahilla. Why the Quran consider that there's moons? There's many crescent moon. There's not only one. So what the Quran says? They are asking you about the new moons. Do you see the word new moons? This is the Muslim translation, not mine. If there is really new moons? No. So why they are new moons? Because the Quran consider there is many moons, not only one. There's 12 moons. Each moon have a name. And they are asking you, Muhammad, about the new moons. Say they are signs to mark fixed period of time for mankind, and they are made for this purpose, to do Hajj, to do etc., to do rituals. All right. So here the Quran confirmed the ignorance of Muhammad and his God, claiming that there is many crescent moons. Otherwise, there is only one moon. It's the same moon, you know, not moons. Right? You see why? This is why knowing the language is very important to expose any cult. If you do not know the language, you will be confused. You will go by translation. Translation says Shahar. And you will not be able to find out the roots of the language, where this is coming from. So when the Quran mentioned that Allah have a 12 moon, people today they read it as 12 month. That's false. It's 12 moon. Like if you go and read here, look at the translation. Verily the number of months with Allah is 12 months. Nowhere it says months. Is 12 moon. Specifically crescent moon. All right. Anything else? Islam crescent moon is not the first day, night of the week. It doesn't matter which day is going to be, because the day for them is started from the moon, not from anything else. The Muslims, they consider the moon is their date. What day you are talking about? So even their Ramadan start when they see the moon, not when, like if the moon have not been seen, they cannot even fast. This is why it says whoever of you sight the moon. So even Muhammad, you see, Muhammad is stupid. This calendar exists before Islam. This calendar is used by the Arab before Islam, and the words for the moon, the names for the moons are exist. But the Arab, they learned that the calendar is wrong. So they fix it. When Muhammad came, he claimed that this is a pagan practice. And he forbid it. And then since then, nobody can practice it. This is why you see the birthday of Muhammad sometime is in July, sometime in December, sometime it is in August, sometime in September. The Ramadan, sometime here, sometime there. Why? Because Muhammad, he changed the calendar. He's an idiot. And now their calendar is messed up. So what it was, a practice done by the Arab the correct way, following the steps of the Jews, fixing their day and their calendar, it become forbidden in Islam because this is supposedly the act of the pagan. So if you go to chapter 9 verse number 37, it says the following: the postponing of sacred months is indeed an addition of disbelief. This is not really postponing, this is just adding days to the year to fix it. So the year will stay stable, so July will be July, August will be August, etc. The same actually, even our calendar now, every 3 years we have a lab year, right? So we add time for it to fix it, because the calendar is not perfect. But because the moon calendar, there's almost 10 days different, 10 days. So every year the calendar will move 10 days. How we can fix that? The Arab, they use following the steps of the Jews, and they add 10 days to their calendar. Muhammad told them that adding those days is an act of paganism. So Muhammad screwed the calendar of the Arab. Ramadan, it should be the month located specifically, like based on some historian, they say it is July or maybe August, because this is the month of thirst, have nothing to do with fasting, because the most hot month in the year, and there's no humidity, no rain, nothing. So this is called Ramadan, the thirst, have nothing to do with fasting. Because Muhammad, he destroyed the Arab calendar, or the people of the desert, and he forbid them from doing this practice, Ramadan sometime come in December, few years after. Like if you go right now and check Ramadan for the coming a few years, Ramadan calculation for the coming years. Let us show you. I just search in in Google, because I don't want to waste my time to calculate, but just to give you an idea. And here you see how stupid Muhammad when he did this. All right. Let us search for Ramadan dates in the page. Read with me carefully. Summary of Ramadan. Look at the dates, guys. From 25 to 23. So here we start in March 11. Here, March 1st. 2027, February 19. We are going backward. Ramadan 28, February 8. March, end with March 8. Ramadan 229, January 28. So do you see how it's messed up? All of this because of this verse we showed you. Muhammad considered fixing the calendar is an act of shaitan, which is very stupid to say. I mean, what does this have to do with shaitan? But Muhammad, he wanted to show himself that he is the person who is really sent by God, and he want to change things. All right. Anything else? Yeah, if you don't correct the calendar will keep moving because the calendar is wrong. So here you see, if Allah is good God, he should be smart, say this is not right. Why July this year is coming in December? And why we call it the month of heat or the month of thirst? You know, why we give them those names? Those names doesn't fit with the month no more. All right? So idiot. Anything else? The funny, I went in the morning, I said to myself, let me have some coffee with them and speak about this Abdul. But now we are here live for how many hours? And people, they are advising me not to go for long. I did not listen to them. I need to set an alarm when I go live to keep it short. Halal meat for a Christian is forbidden? Yeah. You know, the very simple thing we ask ourselves, what is the word kosher mean or halal? What the word kosher mean? Why it's kosher? What make it kosher? Like it's food. But make a food kosher is religious, you know. Otherwise, all food is food. Like doesn't make a difference if the goat is a goat. Like I can buy a goat from a Muslim. Still I can eat it. But if the Muslim, he is the one who slaughtered the goat, I cannot eat it. Why? Because the Muslim is a pagan man and he slaughtered the goat in the name of his God. So when the Muslim they slaughter, what make it halal is not the kind of the food. It's when they say Allahu Akbar when they slaughter the goat. So any food is a slaughter in the name of a pagan god, as we see in the book of Acts or even in the Old Testament. It's forbidden. All right. So if we go to Act 15:20, you will see clearly that you should not eat the pagan food. Why? Because this food is slaughtered in the name of the false gods, pagan gods. We can Let us see this verse here. I mean, there's many verses, you can search them. But even in the Old Testament is the same, you know. Jews cannot eat the food of pagan people. They cannot. It's forbidden for them. All right. Anything else? They slit the throat of and make the animal suffer. You know, I don't understand. You know, so what? How you want to kill the animal? You don't slaughter. You don't make the animal. How you kill an animal? Like, what do you think that the Jews before used to kill the animal with? What? Electricity? Hanging them? They slaughter them. They slit their throat. This is not the reason. Like how do you kill a chicken? You give it aspirin first and then you slaughter it. Don't act like those hippies. Like once I saw in Amazon a person making a review of mice. He says, "Oh, I was tortured when I saw how this mice was killed in any humane way." So look at the mental. He want to kill the mice, but he think there's a humane way to kill the mice. So it's not because they slit the throat of the animal. This is the right way to do it. Why not? What's wrong with this? Like you want to kill the animal, but you are merciful now and you are a good guy. So you kill him right away, fast. If you are trying to be merciful, don't torture, right? And this is the right way to kill it. Nothing wrong with it. Like you are merciful, but you want to eat me. I care for the feeding of the chicken, but I want to eat them, barbecue them. That's weird. If you care, you then became a Hindu. The Hindu, they claim they will not eat animals because this is a soul. But they have a belief that if you was a human one day, today, tomorrow you might become a chicken or even a cockroach. But even the Hindus are hypocrite because they eat plants. And plants, they eat meat. If you put any kind of food contain meat under the plant they will flourish. I killed a chicken. I was a kid. You know, I don't know, maybe 8 years old. The knife was taller than me. Not like now they bring the chicken for you ready, you know. My dad, he bring a chicken. They are healthy from the farm. He don't buy those, you know. You don't know what kind of a chicken what they are feeding them. So you bring chicken, real chickens. I find myself it's an opportunity to learn how to slaughter a chicken because you know, yeah, why not? So I took the chicken outside. So are you saying to me I have to be merciful now? If you are merciful, let it go. Tell that to your stomach. And I was amazed how the chicken was jumping like crazy, you know. Like that's why I say, like, if you see the chicken dancing does not mean it's dancing. You know, this is what happened when somebody is dying, you know, they start dancing. So it was jumping like crazy. Is it not okay if we pray before we eat halal food? Or we can eat? It doesn't matter. What do you mean you pray? This animal is slaughtered in the name of a false god. You cannot eat it. You cannot. My friend, do you need to open verses for you? There's tons of verses. Go to Act 15, verse 29 as an example. Let me open it. Hold on. You pray, you don't pray, it doesn't make it right. Now, if you are going to starve, you know, you cannot. You need to survive. You are going in a Muslim country where you cannot find. Well, get some vegetables, you know. Buy sardine, fish. Because Muslim, they cannot slaughter a fish in the name of Allah. There is many other source, you know. If you believe Allah is an idol, and their food, when its slaughter is mentioned to idols, right, then you should not take it. Is it true that you do not go to the church? Do you go to the church, Mecca-Doom? Do you go to the church yourself? Who is the one who says to you, I don't go to church? And let us say if I don't go to the church, does that make me a bad person for you? Potatoes. Is it true you don't go to the church? Oh, but he's a bad guy, he don't go to church. Well, I have a church here. You go to church because you want a benefit for yourself. I am here for your benefit. So most of you, when you go to church, you get a benefit, self-benefit. When I stay here with you, my day is gone, half of my day is gone. What benefit I got? So those fraud who claim that if you go to church, you are better than the one who don't go, they are a bunch of liars. Secondly, I go to church, but not any church. Because these days there's many false churches. So I choose carefully what church, and if I go usually, I go to teach. Which means I go to give a benefit, not to receive a benefit. Most of people who go to church, they go for two reasons. Either to worship from their heart, with the Christians, with the family, or because they want a social, which means social club. And this is the majority of people in the world. They are looking for social. And those who claim that if they go to church they are better, well, guess what? Judah, he was with Jesus as a disciple. And he was rejected by Jesus from sitting in his table. And not to eat his bread. So, many false people, they go because they hate me. They say, Christian Prince, he say he don't go to church. I never said that. I say, this is my church. I stay here million times more than going to a church. You're a priest, he is always in the church every Sunday. He's doing a job. He's not a true priest of God unless he do what priest he can do. Did your priest teach you about Islam? Did he expose Jehovah's Witnesses? Did he expose in his sermon teaching about Mormons? No. They are doing rituals. In fact, if your stupid priest is doing his job, I should not be here. This is a job of a priest, not me. Where is your priest? Where is your people who go to church? Where we can find them? Your Christian kids are deceived. Drugs, sex, abortion, Islam. Where are they? So you go to church, here we go. But you are a fraud, like Mohammed. Did Jesus go to the church? Peter, he go to church? Obviously, he was not a Christian, huh? They are the church. The believers are the church. It's not a building, you idiot. The first 300 years, the Christians don't have a building. They don't dare even to say we have a church. If they meet in a private rooms. Shall I go to your Pope? Huh? The pervert? He is giving a prize to Azerbaijan after killing tens of thousands of Christians. He's condemning the Jews for killing Hamas, who says all religion lead to God. Here we go. This is a church. And this is the biggest church in the world. You will find this church of it in every corner. Trash can is coming back. Okay, trash can. Good to have you. I was wondering where I'm going to throw this thing next in my hand. How we can live without you. You know, I make yogurt at home. I make yogurt at home. I don't buy yogurt. All right? And I was in a Muslim country. So in order to make yogurt, you have to buy yogurt, little yogurt, to add it with the milk. And because I don't like to eat yogurt in the store, I make it myself. I went to the first store. It says halal yogurt. What the heck? How halal yogurt? Yogurt have halal? I did not buy it. I went to the second store. It says halal yogurt. I did not buy it. I stayed there for 2 weeks without yogurt, which is my favorite food, because I could not find yogurt is not halal. When you buy any food, have a sticker of halal, you are supporting Islam, because this sticker is paid for, is not free. This is number one. They give it to the Islamic Center, and the Islamic Center is the one who gave them the sticker. It's not for free. So any store in USA have halal food, they paid Muslims for it. They cannot just put the word halal by themselves. They have to get certificate from the Islamic Center. And the money they pay to the Islamic Center, they use it to convert people to Islam and to build more mosques. So in other words, not only you are eating a pagan food, you are supporting terrorism and supporting your enemy. All right? Do you teach reading and writing in Arabic? You can go to my other channel, Arab for Christ, and we have full series of how to learn Arabic. All right? If you are sincere to learn, it's there for free. Just search for Arab and then the number 4, connected Christ. All right. And here, by the way, you see an example of how people, they try to make you look bad. I remember once I was in Paltalk, Paltalk chat. This is long before YouTube. When those main names, you know them right now. I was fighting Islam. They were not even, they know nothing about Islam. They were atheists or Muslims or even kids. Anyway, always I found a lot of enmity from the Christians. Always the Christian, they feel I'm a threat to them. And those are fake Christians for sure. So once I went in a chat room, and a woman, she is supposedly Christian, or a guy, I forgot. He said, the Christian prince, somebody said that you like women. Somebody said that you like women. And they thought I'm going to take the microphone. You can, two people cannot talk in the same time. It's a chat room, one mic at a time. So I took the microphone. I said, yeah, I like women. What's the problem? They thought they're trying to smear me, saying, oh, this guy, he like women, you know, he is not a good guy, you know. I said, I like women, thank God, I don't like men. What the problem? He said, oh, they are saying that you like women. I said, I like women. I say that to you, I like women. I am single. I like women, thank God. I'm not a gay. I don't cheat, I don't lie. What's your business? So because they are filthy scumbags, they try to say, oh, you know, this guy, I love women. What's wrong with that? But I am sleeping with many women. Am I sleeping with any women? No. But God made me a man. So if I like what I will like a woman. I will not like a man. But they want to make it like he like women. Women, you know the word women? Like many. So always you will find somebody, he is so jealous from you, he try to smear you, make you look bad. A bunch of dumb. So Christian Prince, we heard you don't go to church. Okay, for the sake of argument, if I don't go to church, I'm a bad person. The Bible says, say to you, obey your elder. Your elder saying to you, Allah is a God, and he is the same God of Muhammad. Should I go to your church? Your elder is a deceiver. In the Council of the Vatican, they have a long page saying that the Muslim worship the same God. You want me to find it for you? Here we go. This is your elder. And this is your leader. There's many churches. They call themselves church, but they are false. Their leaders are false. And as long as the population, those who follow them, are not opening their mouth against it, that means they are false like them. So if you are a Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox, and your leader speak false against God, against the Bible, you are false like him if you don't oppose him. If you still consider him an authority for you. What the Bible says, let him be accursed, the one who bring other than this scriptures. How many ministers from Protestant they say to you the Muslim worship the same God? Many. I can show you tons of videos. How many Orthodox they say that? Many. Bishops, not just Orthodox person, no, bishops, Patriarch, Pope, Protestant. All of those are not my church. They are a bunch of scumbag. Because my Bible says, whoever deny the Son and the Father is an Antichrist. We don't worship the same God. Our God is a spirit, their God is not. Those are hippie, politically correct. They don't even dare to say homosexuality is wrong or it's sin. They don't. The Pope, he says nothing. Being a homosexual is not a crime. Well, according to the Bible, it is. According to who are you? So they are promoting everything against the Bible, and yet you call them a church leader, and you go to their church. Right? Hypocrite people. Not everyone says to me, Lord, Lord, but the one who do the will of my Father. The first question of those you call them churches and church leaders, are they doing the will of the Father? The answer, no. One of the most weird practice, it's like same as Muhammad, by the way. Like the Muslim, they believe if somebody died and you offer donation in his name, Allah will enlighten his punishment. That is another scam. And you will find some so-called churches, they do that. So you go to the priest, you have somebody, your mother, your sister, your daughter died. You go to the church and you tell them, how much is it going to cost to take the sin of the guy? What, take the sin? What do you mean take the sin? So now the guy is dead and you are going to pay money. and that will make him a good guy again because you made him paid the priest money. It's a big scam like Muhammad. Does the Orthodox Church baptize only babies? Yes, they do only babies. But if you are a new convert, they will baptize you because they cannot make you baby again. But yeah, I understand the logic of the Orthodox. Like, you know, they will be fearing that if the child he died without baptism, you know, this is their logic. Anything else? And again, I don't take a side with any church. Any church bring false teaching, I go against them. You know, I told you many times I'm born in Orthodox family. In fact, I did not mention that for many, many years. But when somebody like he's an Orthodox, he starts saying, Christian Prince, you have no authority. I never claimed to be a priest. What do you mean authority? Authority of what? What authority mean? Let us examine you if you have authority. According to the Bible, if you have authority, you can cast demon out. You can do wonder. If you cannot, that means you don't have authority. Do you have authority? I never claim authority of anything. And I have authority over anybody. If people say to you, God bless your ministry, I say, guys, don't say that. How many times you heard me? They say, we don't mean anything. We mean just, you know, like your work. I say, you can say my work, don't say my ministry. I'm not claiming to be a minister. I hate those words, titles, you know, because I don't deserve them. But anyway, you know, people, they have anger from you, and they try to find a reason to make people hate you. Well, who care who hate me, who like me? I'm a person, I make fun of my look. How many times heard me making fun of my look? Do you know why? Because I'm very confident. If you make fun of somebody look, he will get so upset. I make fun of my look. I make fun of my English. How many times I told you stories about how funny what my English was? You know, I'm very, very, very simple. I don't like people to praise me. How many times heard me saying, don't say thank you, God bless you, say something about the topic. I get upset. Sometimes I delete the video because nobody said anything about the topic. Thank you, Christian Prince. God bless you, Christian Prince. May God. This is what I want from you. I want you to share with me. I hate it that people praising me. I'm not here for that. You don't even know me. If I die tomorrow, nobody will be in my funeral. But still, even though all of this, and they are jealous. And they are upset. Was everyone in your family Christians? Yes, all of them are Christians. All right. Is it okay to pray before robbing? That's what the Muslims do. All right. Anything else? Will you ever have a travel video again? You used to do before? Actually, I was thinking, but this was like a while ago, to buy a van, you know, and to travel from place to place and make videos. But then I said, I cannot, the van is very expensive actually, And for me, I have like, let's say, always in your life you have a priority, and there's no guarantee if I buy a van and travel from place to place, that will help me. I mean, in my mission, which means it might be a waste of money, and maybe you regret. Traveling, I always travel, and always I speak to people in the street, but usually I don't record. Not a single time I travel abroad, I did not. You see, the only time I did, not because I was recording for the purpose of recording. If you watch the video, you will see I was walking in France. Anyone remember? I was not recording like I'm going to debate Jehovah's Witnesses. No. I was recording to post on YouTube that I am in France. And then when I am walking, after, I don't know, 5 minutes, something like that, I saw there's a group of Jehovah's Witnesses. Actually, I passed them. I wasn't planning to talk to them. And I said, okay, let me see, I could talk to them. So, you do not need to record to show your work. But I understand people, they can get a benefit of that. But for me, it's not what I do. I don't like publicity. And if, recording what I am doing in the street is important, this is here the same. Here we go. We have hundreds of people listening. It's more than a street, 2 or 3 people. You will hear the dialogue. You will hear the conversation, the debate. I don't record. No. Even when I go to churches, and they are Christians, I say don't record. Last time I was in Ukraine, I was going to do a seminar, but then I got a very bad flu. But I went to the church to do the seminar. At that day, I did not have a flu. And there's a translator with me. But then they have it live in YouTube. I told them I cannot do it this way. I will do a seminar, but with no life. They said only our church can watch it. I said doesn't matter. I hate publicity. People are desperate for publicity. If I go live right now in doing seminar live in video, you can imagine how many people will click to see Christian Prince, right? I'm sure you will be scared when you see me, but this is not the point. So I know if I go in camera, I will get a way more publicity from without camera. But this is what I am trying to escape. Would you like to visit Sicily and Malta? Invite me, I will come. All right? But if you invite me, you better invite me for a good reason. Like if you can organize for me a seminar or something, not just a visit, then it's not worth it to spend the money. Even though it's good to meet good people, right? Do you respect Orthodox Christians? Church condemning eating, for example, pork. You see, my friend, eating, the Bible is so clear. Jesus, he says, not what go inside your mouth, but what come from your mouth. Correct? So, my mother, she is very strict with the Old Testament. Like she will never let pork, rabbit, camel meat, anything like this to enter the house. But that is not because she is a good Christian or a bad Christian. What makes her a Christian or not is how much she followed the Bible with everything, not only about food. Food is not a reason to be good or bad. Feeding people can change that. So, if I buy food, let us say rabbit meat, and I give it to a hungry person, is that good or bad? It's good. Why is not? I just fed somebody. What about watching our mouth and not to use a filthy language? and not to do things with our hands, which is filthy, and with our private parts. Which one is important? The food or your behavior? Food is food. However, when we say it's forbidden for you to eat food, slaughter in the name of a pagan god, that is a different story. Because now the problem is not the food. It's not the food. It is the pagan god. This is an offer, an animal offer for that god. And you are accepting that offer. Would you explain the hadith of Mumu and the goat? You mean about the poison? Well, the Muslim, they say that how somebody, yeah, I remember you sent me a message. The Muslim, they say how somebody ate poison 4 years ago, he died 4 years after. Very simple. Poison can kill you immediately. It's about how much dose in your body. Or can you kill you slowly? Which means the poison cause damage in your organs and failure, and that will cause your death slowly. So like somebody, he have a problem with his liver. Do you die immediately? No. It's going to take some time. So poison is the same. And if the Muslim, they say to you, how somebody died because of poison 4 years ago, that means they are saying their prophet is false. Because he is the one who confirmed how he died. Do they accept that Muhammad here is being stupid? And the Muslim themselves, they say anything Muhammad he say from his mouth is from God? You might be shot by a bullet, don't die right away. You struggle with consequences of this bullet for many years, and then you die because of the same bullet. Somebody go to war, he injured. He don't die right away. The doctors try to save him. Surgery after surgery, 2 or 3 years after he died. Why? Because of the injury. And Muhammad, when he ate the poison, the Muslim, they made a hole in his neck, which is called hijama, and they took blood, the poison blood, from his body, sucking it as much as they can, so he will not die. This is how actually he was safe from being killed immediately. And the man who drank his blood, he did not die himself. There's a man, he drank his blood, you know. Obviously, the poison was not so strong to the point to kill, because he did not eat a very heavy dose. The guy next to him, he died right away. All right. Sometimes even doctors, they prefer not to do surgery for you, because doing the surgery can harm you more than the injury you have. Like a bullet in the brain. So they leave it there. Thank you, JG. Yeah, we will make a video and during the Easter day. It's very important day for all of us. However, you know, we remember this day every day, for it's not about just a memory. It's about salvation. You cannot repeat day in history. You know what happened before. You cannot make it happen again. Like people celebrate their birthday, right? But in reality, you cannot celebrate your birthday. You cannot. That's it. Your birthday is gone. So when we celebrate the Easter, we are not celebrating the day. We are celebrating what Christ he did. Otherwise, this day cannot be repeated. It's one day in the history of mankind. Yeah. Now the Orthodox, they have different date and calendar for the Easter, but for me I don't really care for the date again, because simply we cannot repeat the day, but we are celebrating the occasion. How do you humble praises from friends and or family? What do you mean praises? Like you say you are wonderful? Praising you mean? You know, if you don't like it, you can tell them don't do it. Show that you are not happy with it, so they will not do it. If you don't tell people that there is something you don't like, how they will know that you don't like? Right? You have to make it clear. Always you teach people what you like, what you don't. If you never complain, how they will know? Even if you are married, if your wife, she cook a food you don't like, but you never say I don't like it because you're afraid to make her feel bad because she wasted her time. But next time she will do the same food. You know? So say I don't like it. Same for the wife. If your husband doing something you don't like, say it. You know, say it in a nice, friendly way. You know. So anything you don't like people to do to you, if you keep your mouth shut and you don't say I don't like it, they will keep doing it. No, we don't care for the date. It's not about fasting. This is not about, even fasting is not about the date. It's not about the date. You fast because of the date? No. You fast because of the occasion. So we don't care for the date because the date cannot be repeated. We're talking about the crucifixion of Jesus, not the date as a date. We are 2025 after Jesus. So the date is not the same. So the occasion will decide when you fast, when you don't, right? So again, it's the occasion, not the date. I don't know, some people maybe understood me in a different way because my English is not good. When I say we don't care for the date, we don't mean we don't care for the occasion. I'm saying the opposite. The date is not the occasion. The occasion is the date. You understand? So if the Messiah was crucified in July is not important. We are not celebrating July. We are celebrating the occasion. So this day can be here, can be there, you know, but this is when the occasion happened. So that date, if it is important because of the occasion, not the opposite. The same as Jesus says, Sabbath was made for the man, not the man was made for Sabbath. What the Jews start doing? They start praising Sabbath over the man. Sabbath became more important than the man. Right? So if the person dying, we don't take him to hospital because it's Sabbath. This is not what God said. In October 7, the Jews, they turned their phone off. Nobody want to open his TV to see the news because Sabbath. They are religious, but this is stupid. This is not what Sabbath is about. You hear bullets, you hear rocket, you see rocket and flying around you, and yet you don't want to turn your phone? Oh, the Bible says. See, the Bible is the book of intelligence, not the book of stupidity. Otherwise, you have multiply fasting. I don't know what you are talking about. I mean, this guy, he's stuck with the fasting. Yeah, my friend, fast in the Easter. Fast. Who's holding you? What does this have to do with my topic? I'm saying we celebrate the occasion, not the day. What's wrong with people? When you celebrate the birthday of your son, are you celebrating the occasion or the day? That's it. Otherwise, we will multiply the fasting. Otherwise, now we have problems. You're acting like the same as Muslims. If you enter the bathroom with the right foot, you have a problem. Easter is every day in your life because you are resurrected because of Jesus, not in the day of resurrection, not in the day of fasting you fast. You don't fast for God, you fast for yourself. So now you are trying to make it, if you don't fast, you are no Christian no more. Fast is to practice discipline over your body, over your soul, over your desire. Fasting was not for just, it doesn't please God. What please God is your act, your behavior. So you fast, but you are a fornicator. Like the Muslims. They fast 30 days, Ramadan, which they eat more actually. There's many people, they focus in the rituals, not in the act. Everything you do, like when I joined the army, there's a guy, he is so upset of how long we are going to run, how long, why they are waking up so early in the morning, why we have naked feet in the ground, it's cold, it's minus. He's upset. I told him, listen, when you came here, I look at you, you used to be choppy, you cannot run, like you cannot even run 50 meters. Look at you now. So sport is for your benefit, not for their benefit. It's you are fixing your body. You've been lazy for a long time. You were a potato couch for a long time. So anything physical you are doing right now is for your own. The army is not getting the joy of you running. They are trying to save your ass when the war happened. So if you decide to run, you need to run. There's a sniper shooting at you. You have to run fast before he shoots you. This is not because it's fun. So he's complaining. And this is the same as our practice as a Christians. Any practice as a training for our soul and our body is for my benefit, not for God. So if I fast to train myself how to control myself, how I can fight temptation, how I can fight my weak. How if somebody he smoke, he's addicted. He need to have like the will of fighting his weakness. How we do that? If you don't practice how to fight, you don't learn how to fight. So anything in the Bible is to teach you how to fight, so you will not surrender. So any practice will help you to do so is good. However, if you take it as a ritual for the sake of rituality, you are fooling yourself. So the Jews, they don't do anything in Saturday, in Sabbath. So if a person is dying, we will not help him. If a hungry come to my house, I will not feed him. Oh, it's Sabbath, you know. So we can take the Bible out of context and we use it for our greed, or we understand the Bible and we use it for our good. All of us, not one person. Fasting is one of them. You don't fast for the sake of God. God do not need your fasting. You fast for yourself. So why you want to fast only in the Easter? Fast all the year. Here we go. Let us see how good you are. All the year. All right. Again, you don't have to agree with me. I mean, this guy, he keeps talking, if you don't care for the date at all. I don't know. Either my English is stupid, or you are being stupid. My friend, just to show you how stupid you are. Just to show you how stupid you are. Do you have a fixed date? Yes, you do. But if you calculate 2,000 years, and every year, every 3 years we add what? Somebody tell me. What we add? We add a day to the lab year. So now you are celebrating 2,000. Let me do this. Just to show you how stupid you are with your date. You keep insisting with the word date. That's it. Date. So 2,025 years ago, every 3 years we have to add a day. That means we have 675 years lap year. All right? That means you have 675 days, wrong days. Are you with me? Guys, are you with me? You are celebrating based on the date. Aren't you the one insisting with the date? You had a mistake date 675 times. Does that make you a bad person now? Don't be silly. You have 7 different fasting. All right, no problem. I don't know what to say. I give up my... I surrender. Don't shoot me, please. That's it. Guys, I feel sorry for your wife. Seriously, I feel sorry for your wife. Talking to Zakir Naik is easier. What do you think, Zakir Naik? Christian Prince, this is the first time you tell the truth. I'm telling you. I mean, some Christians, they drive me crazy. It's talking to you is so easy. I know that. You know, I cannot deny that. Christian Prince, first of all, you cannot live without me. Sure, I cannot live without you. I mean, come on. What a comedy. By the way, what kind of manure you are using for your beard? Christian Prince, I am not using manure. I'm going to sue you. I'm using shampoo. Shampoo? Seriously, you are using shampoo? You know, by the way, we Arab, when we go to the store, we don't look for shampoo. We say shampoo. Do you have shampoo? In Arabic, we don't have P. If you notice, when we say Pakistan, we say Pakistan. Pakistan. Some of you, they might be laughing because, like, why I'm saying Pakistan. But this is how it is in Arabic. We don't have P. We have Ba. Pakistan. Okay? Did the Bible explain about love and marriage? Yeah, there's many verses in the Bible speaking about love and marriage. However, when the Bible speaks about how the Messiah, he gave himself to the church, this is how the man, he gave himself to his wife. So the relationship in marriage is not about sex, even though nothing wrong with having sex with your wife, absolutely not. It's not about pleasure of temporary skin. It's about pleasure of being a family. So family is the main purpose of marriage, not the opposite. And love is very hard to explain because nobody can explain love except the one who is in love. It's not something you can explain. But there is something can teach us about love. Like when Jesus, he gave himself to all of us and we are nobody. That is love because there's no expectation. So for God, he loved the world, he sent his only begotten son. So if somebody is willing to jump in the water to save you from death, and he might die during the process, that is love. He's not expecting you to pay him, reward him after what he have done. You don't even know you. You might be a billionaire, you might be rich, you might be poor, you might be nobody. But he's willing to jump in a very strong current of water to save you. And then maybe he died with you. He could not even save you. But this is love. So love is when somebody is willing to do a loving act without expectation. So if a woman, she love a man because he want to give her babies, she don't love him. She want the babies. As soon as she get the baby, she want divorce. If a man, he love a woman because of her beauty, he don't love her. He love the beauty. Any other woman, she have the same beauty or more, he will go for it. He will cheat. That's not love. A true love is a person, he don't change. His love never change. So a woman, she marry a man, then later he became disabled. She never leave him. He can't even have sex. Still she love him. She have to give him a shower. She have to carry him to the bathroom. Still she stay with him. This is love. Love will be tested. Love will be tested. Most of people, when they get married, they never have love. They are immature. So either the man or the woman, doesn't matter, or maybe sometime both of them. This is why you see them, they marry. In the beginning, I love you, crazy about you, you know, ring, festival, wedding, party, you know, friends, neighbors, cake, and then the cake became shitty. Sorry to say the word. Like, what happened? This is the guy, you love him, you call him honey, baby, babe, whatever those stupid words. Then suddenly, she's a whore. She ran away with the, you know, he don't love her. This man, he never loved his wife. You see, if a man, he love his wife, even if she is a whore, he will never badmouth her. He will let her go. He will never speak publicly against her. In fact, I believe a true man will never do that, even if he hate the woman. Same for the women. If a woman, she have decency, she will not go and publish the laundry for everybody. This will not help you. This is not right, not healthy. This is why you better associate yourself with someone is decent. A decent person, because of his decency, he will not badmouth you, even if you left this person, because of his decency. Even if you are a whore. That's it. She's bad, you divorce her, it's gone. Going around like a monkey, she left me, she cheated on me, this is none of the business of anybody. God is watching, God is just. And God will deal with everybody based on his behavior. Go live your life. She was bad, she was a whore. Okay, you will find a good woman. You learned your lesson. And if you have kids and you speak about a woman in such a way, I mean, you are really horrible. Because your kids, I mean, what your kids will say. I mean, are you saying, why you are saying your kid to your kids, your mother is a whore? Your daughter, one day she will marry from somebody who will say to her, your father says your mother is a whore, not me. Christianity is about sacrifice. Many of us, we live our selfish life. Sacrifice is not part of our life. We want more. So you have somebody, you want to have him forever. You want to own this person. Well, obviously you fail. You cannot force someone to love you. Going bad in mouthing the person will not that person love you. Obviously, you are in pain and you are not self-controlled over your pain. So your pain taken over you. You go like a monkey from place to place, speaking against your wife, and then your enemy will start mocking you. And they will mock your kids. And people will look at you down. So you are a loser anyway. You lost the women. You will lose your children when you speak about their mother in such a way. You will lose your friend, nobody will respect you because you cannot keep a secret. You see, whatever happened inside the house should be between the woman and the husband, even if they got divorced. Only trashy people will expose their laundry. Their underwear is all over. And again, you don't have to agree with me. Who cares? Pray for Syrian Christians. We are praying for them. But they have to stand for themselves. Prayer, you know, is not enough. When the enemy came to them, they did not fight. Can Muslim wear a Christian Dior? A Muslim woman, if she wear perfume in public, she is a whore, according to Muhammad. All right. And I never saw a Muslim woman in the street. She don't have tons of perfume. In fact, you know, I have allergy from a smell. I remember once in the Middle East, a woman, she was like I was visiting a place. She lived in that building. The stairs, they have a perfume smell for hours. I mean, this woman, she showered herself with the perfume. Even though Muhammad, he made it clear that the woman, she put a perfume in public, she is a whore. So the hadith says, أيما امرأة استعطرت. See it? Any woman, she walk by and she have a perfume, she is a whore. But if a man bought a perfume, he is not a whore. See the hypocrite Muhammad? Because if the point is not to tempt men with your perfume, well, what about men? Men tempting who with their perfume? Why you have perfume? And Muhammad himself, He put perfume every day, especially after he got rich. Before, he used to take shower with dead dogs. All right. We hear birds. Yeah. By the way, I am like Sulaiman. I can speak to birds too, like in the Quran. Yeah, I will translate to you later. Would you ever do debate in modern day debate channel? No. Because any debate have a moderator is a stupid debate. I can go to their channel, no problem, but no moderator. Well, then do you ask yourself why you want to go there anyway? What the point of this modern day debate? It's a stupid debate. Name for me one debate happening there is a real debate. 5 minutes for you, 5 minutes for me. It's just a stupid thing. Hilarious stupid. Can you find me one good debate there about Islam? Is convincing to you? Will never be. Because two guys, they go and prepare themselves for a debate, they know the topic. So everybody go and print tons of reference and he read them for us. How that in the world is a debate is somebody when he asks you a question you never prepare for. A debate is when there's no topic. Surprise me. This is when you know if somebody is knowledgeable or not. Otherwise, I can now debate you about physics. Let us say you want to talk about quantum physics or anything. I can study that topic, read it from the internet, copy paste, and then I'll read it for you. You hear me, you think, man, this guy is a scientist. Even though I know nothing about the topic. I don't know, but I never saw a debate about Islam there have a value. And this person, he make a lot of money from those debates, advertising and etc. You know. Why we have to go to there to debate? What's wrong? If there is something missing here, right? What is missing? A real debate when somebody call you and you are not ready, which means you do not know what he will say. Any debate have a topic in advance is a false debate. What about you are a Muslim, I'm a Christian, ask me a question, I ask you a question. Don't tell me what the topic. Then we will know who is ready, who have knowledge, who is confident and who is not. You see, for years nobody in YouTube dare to let people call him live to debate. Until now she didn't do it. Then they start copying me, some of them. They start copying me. But still they are not doing good. So a guy he call you right away, you hit him with a question before he asks you the question to avoid the embarrassment of him asking you a question you do not know the answer. Like sometimes you have to do that if you are already in a topic. Like you spoke to a Muslim before him, he refused to answer, so you give the same question for the second caller. Until now, what they do is a monologue. Two Christians, speaking about a stupid Muslim. The second they bring a Muslim to debate, they don't know how to answer and how to debate. When the guy is not there, they are heroes. He's stupid, you know, Islam, you know. Bring the guy. I remember once, I forgot the name of the guy. It was in the channel of David Wood. David was the moderator, and the Muslim guy, I forget his name, and he was debating Sam Shamoun. So David Wood, he gave the mic to the Muslims, God knows how many minutes, maybe 20 minutes, and the guy, he started running like 30 accusations for the Bible, one after one. If David Wood have little intelligence, he should say, hold on, all of those he would answer you now? Choose one. One. So now, if I give you the microphone, and you start reading from a web page, 30, 60, 70 accusation against the Bible, how in the world I'm going to answer you in the same time? So they lack with intelligence of how to debate, how to make it happen. And then if you watch the debate, he could not answer anything because simply it's too many, not because he do not know. I'm not defending Sam Shamoun, by the way. I'm saying this what happened. How he can answer the Abdul if you allow him to have the microphone for 20 minutes, making false accusation one after one. So you bring a Muslim, you say to him, you have a 20 minutes, he can say whatever he wants. Ask a question, one question. Make your statement. They give the microphone to this guy, and he starts saying this and that and that, and then you have it equal time to answer all those things. Mission impossible. No matter how good you are. Each one of them needed 20 minutes to respond to it. So when you debate a Muslim, you have to learn, you have to be wise. You just get the microphone and yeah, go. The Muslim, they always take advantage of Christians. You see, if a Muslim he come to a channel, there's one of two things. Either he is seeking publicity, which means he knew he is going to be spanked, but he is willing to sacrifice that for the sake of getting Muslim to his channel. Or he do not know you, and he's making a mistake, big mistake, like never again. Or he think he can play the game, whichever Muslim he play, avoid the answer and ask other question. And all of those things, they happen only if you have a moderator. If you watch me talking to Muslims, you will see I have to repeat the question 1,000 times. It might be very annoying to you. Like, I mean, come on, this guy keep repeating the same question because he refused to answer. I will not let him go. He's trying his best to let go. When a Muslim, he changed the topic in a speed of light, and you allow him to do that, this is how they escape. He will find himself in the corner. Suddenly he want to talk about Trinity. Like, you Christians believe in Trinity, this is pagan, why you kiss the cross? But we are talking about your prophet. So if you fail into their trap, change the topic, you just gave him escape. And this is what the Christians do in their channel, all their channels. Until now, they do not know how to debate, especially live debate. If you go right now and choose any of my debates, you will find how many times I have to repeat the question. Why I need to repeat the question? Because simply, he's Abdul. I grab him from his tail. He is willing to cut his tail in order to run. Like if you hold a lizard from his tail, do you know what the lizard do? Voluntarily, he let his tail, he cut his tail. They have ability to do it. Because he knew he can grow his tail again. He's not going to be without tail. So when you debate a Muslim, you are debating a lizard. They change their skin color depend on the background. If you think you are debating someone who have decency, you are mistaken. That's why with Muslims there's no debate. I don't debate Muslims, I buzz them. You cannot debate a liar. You cannot. Nobody can debate a liar. Yeah, but it's not the mistake of the Muslims, it's the mistake of those who they are debating them. And this is why this channel, like modern day false debate, is a mockery. Muslims will love it there because there you cannot corner them. You cannot. You give me the microphone for 20 minutes, I will say everything except what you asked me for. Can you force me to answer? No. And then they call it modern day debate. You're right. You know, I made a video offering Zakir Naik and Shabir Ali. Who else? I forgot. A debate, and I accept a Muslim as a moderator. But the purpose of this is just to show the Muslims that even if you are the moderator, you will not be able to escape me. But those are big names. I want to make them shish kebab, you know? So it's worth it. Even though the moderator will be like their shield, like to hide behind. You know, if there's two people doing boxing, and then there's a guy, he's always in the middle. How in the world we know who's the winner? You know, there's no winner. Especially if the one in the middle, he tried to save your ass the second he feels that you are collapsing. So he jump in the middle anytime. So always avoid a moderator debate. It is false, it's not true, it's not real. A real debate, put them in the stage. Both they can talk in the same time, no problem. Don't worry. Let them fight. No protection for any of them. No shield. And then we will see who is the fighter who deserves to be the winner. Like, you know, if you take any debate of Zakir Naik, you will see how funny and how silly. He debate people do not know much about Islam. Same as the, you know, Hidayat, when he debated one Arab guy, Arab Christian, the guy wiped the floor with him. They were scheduled for 2 debates. The second debate, Hidayat, he apologized. He did not come. People, they were waiting for them in the theater. The second debate, he refused to come because he knew that he is no match. He never ran away from a debate until he met with this guy, Anis Sharoush. You will pay 100 for peer review. Well, Zakir Naik will never debate me anyway. They knew, you know, they avoid. You see, the only one who can come to debate me is the one who is not known and the one who can say whatever he wants, which means it's not going to be career ending. If you are nobody, you can say whatever you want. No. But if you are a person who claims to have knowledge and you are a sheikh, etc., then anything you will say, you know, you will be taken accountable for it. All right. But anyway, I encourage you always to support any Christian. He do his best to expose Islam, even if they have a motive which is money. What you can do? There is some people they want to serve God. There is people who want to serve their pocket. But if somebody is willing to to destroy the termite in your house, but he want to get paid, okay, if this is what is available, the target is the termite. That's why I encourage all. We support anyone who fight against Islam, even if he have his own motive, which is usually money. Money, money, money. Take the money, but will not see them. You know why Mimi Hijab, he is willing to schedule a debate online with apostate prophet, with David Wood, with everybody, but not with me. And when I call him, he hang up on me 7 times. Did you say that? I mean, look how much intimidated they are. He brought 7 Abdul. He put the computer far away from the microphone so nobody will hear what I am saying. People will hear him what he's saying. It's all is organized, And I call. He say a few words, hang up on him. How come he don't dare to make a debate the same he did with everybody? He cannot. He's no match. He's very much intimidated. Same as Uthman. Not in the mood to go and get Abdul. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. We will see. All right. When a Muslim he asks for a debate in advance and he chooses the topic, you need to ask yourself why he want to know the topic 3 months before the debate. Why? Is that because he's a scholar? Scholar, he have his answer ready. I do not know what people will say to me in the text now. I have no idea. Any question can come to me any second. How I will know? The reason they chose a topic in advance, so he can go and collect information, put them in a Word folder, and he put all the reference, and then he will sound like he knows what he's talking about. Do you think those debates are good way? I don't know which debate you are talking about. Depend. If the Christian is strong in his knowledge, it can be a good way, or it can be the opposite if he is weak. We mentioned David would debate with Mimi Hijab. Everyone I saw, they were so disappointed of David Wood debate. So the Muslim, they were happy. Okay? And Christians, they were upset. But you can imagine that somebody is weak in faith. And now he think that the Muslim, they were right. So your debate, you went to fight Islam. In fact, you support Islam. So you made the Abdul very famous. You made them look like they are smart. You are stupid. You made them look like they are the one who have the truth. And you are an idiot. And Christianity is not right. So instead of bringing victory, you did the opposite. Debate is not for everybody. When Shaul he tried to get rid of David in the Old Testament, he keeps sending him to fight, and each time he sent him to fight, he hoped he will be killed. Right? The purpose to send him to fight It's not the war itself. It's to be killed. So he keeps sending him once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Even when, you know, he said, I will marry you, my daughter, if you give me 200 Palestinians. 100. He brought him double. He thought he is going to destroy David, but David is getting more experience now in the war. He became professional. Each time he go, he win. So if you cannot be David, then don't go to war. Because the enemy will try always to take you down. This is the whole point. Either you are going there to bring victory, or you are there to make mockery of yourself and your belief. I just give you an example, you know, not necessarily it's about the, you know, David the king. And then if you are, you know, and then you have to watch when you became successful and good and as a soldier, warrior, then don't let your private part destroy you, like what happened to David himself. All right? You were a soldier, uniting the nation, establishing powerful kingdom of Israel, and then a woman destroyed him. A woman. It's not the fault of the women, by the way. It's him. I'm not saying that she has destroyed him because she's bad. It was him. So there's things always you have to maintain. You want to go to war, you have to train yourself before you go to fight. Otherwise, the enemy will make fun of you. And when you go to war and became victorious, stay humble. And don't be greedy. And don't seek sex and money. And this is a disease which all people who claim to be doing good, they end with. You will find somebody, he's a minister, he is a Christian, he is preaching the gospel, whoops, you know, there's a scandal. Like Mimi Hijab, he's a Muslim doing what Prophet Muhammad did. He's a scumbag like his prophet. Knowledge alone is not enough. Faith alone is not enough. Knowledge of and faith and skills with decency, those things will make you bulletproof, will make you always victorious. When you go to fight your enemy, you know what your enemy, what weapon they have. You know what ammunition they have. You know their location. You don't go blindly just because I want to be famous. Otherwise, you will go in the middle, people will be watching you, and you will be the joke of everybody. You will be the clown. So don't go to war unless you are going to bring victory. And if you go to war because you have no other chance, then we can say you have no other chance. You did not choose it. Like somebody, he come to you and he start questioning your name, but I mean your faith, but you are prepared. What we can say, I mean, he's not prepared. It's your fault. You've been forced to do that. But if you're a person who claims that you can debate those people and you go to them yourself, you walk by your own feet, and they make a mockery of you and your belief, that means you help them. You did not help your people. You just gave the enemy ammunition and gas. This is why we see this Mimi Hijab, he have millions of subscribers, same as Sheikh Othman. I mean, who are those people? Street boys. By the help of wrongdoing of some so-called Christians, those people, they flourish. I see their behavior is the same as somebody tried to stop the fire by water. But this fire is massive. When you put water, the fire will go crazy. Water will not stop fire. Water in this case will become gasoline. All right. I think we should have enough for today. And again, if you download my videos, feel free. I don't keep my videos, as you see. Nobody's watching anyway. If there's anybody watching, I don't think so. Most of people, they are coming for entertainment, and we are not entertaining them. Anything else? Uthman do not even know his prophet name correctly. I mean, this guy is so donkey to the point he quote a note in a book wrongly. Not only it's a note, he think it says the Messiah, where it says different word. He don't speak Arabic. He's not a sheikh. He's an ignorant. But when he is speaking to an ignorant like him, he will look like a teacher. If you are an idiot, and we put you with the, to be a teacher for a bunch of fools, you will look smart. Because they are fool, you are an idiot. If I'm trying to teach a bunch of very educated people, the only way for me to be seen as educated if I am more educated than them. In the case of this guy, Uthman, he's just a joke. But he take advantage of those who are naive. They don't know how to debate. They don't have knowledge. So they promote him. Anyway, it's time for me to go. I'm losing my voice. As you know, I don't keep my videos, so if you want to download it for free. Otherwise, after a while, you might not find them. All the videos I deleted, they will find them in Rumble. I deleted only in YouTube because YouTube target me always. So any video you find is missing, you can go to Rumble. They have the same title. All right? My videos in Rumble is still the same. You will find them. You prayed that I will stay with you for a long time. No problem. Look like the Lord, He made your prayer work. But don't pray that I will be in your house. Otherwise, you will be hungry. When I was in Asia, I went. This is in the Philippines. I went to McDonald's. I don't care for I don't like fancy restaurant. I like very simple food. So I went to McDonald's. I ordered a sandwich, and this girl, she put something in front of me. I said, "This is a sample." She said, "No, sir, this is your order." What is order? This is cookies. This is really cookies. In the McDonald's in the Philippines is a cookie. So I said, okay. So I start calculating how many of those I need for my lunch. So I don't know. I order many, and I order like a lot of potato chips. So I'm holding a tray full of sandwiches and potatoes, and I sit on the table. I start eating. Everybody in the restaurant is looking at McDonald's, looking at me. This guy will eat all of those, all, and then each time you eat a sandwich, those like the papers. So I became it's an embarrassing. You have a mountain of paper in front of you after you finish, because their sandwich is like, what is this? It's like not even 2 bites. And I eat once a day. I don't eat like twice or three. I don't have breakfast. I don't have dinner. I eat only once. So, you have always to remember that what is a lunch for you, it can be a bite for somebody else. And this is the same in the debate. A Muslim, if he come to me, he think he is going to have lunch. He will be my cookies. But if he go to someone else, is going to be maybe the opposite. So we will see next time we go live who is going to be my cookies. We will wait for it. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. God is good, so is Jesus, and we are the crusade. See ya.